I can see and hear all of you. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Chapter 38 of Known Realms Tolesh. As you can see, we're joined with our 3 weekly players, our returning guest, and a second guest on top of it. What is it, my birthday?
Hey, cats in the house, baby.
3 of them. Everybody say hello to a familiar face. You've seen him on Tales Archive before. Everybody, welcome David to the Known Realms Tolesh table. Welcome, David.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
We're going to go ahead and...
super happy to be here.
Oh, we're so excited to have you. We're going to go ahead and introduce our players, starting with our new guest. David, who are you? What do you do? Let's keep your character secret for now.
Sounds like a plan. Okay. I'm David. You can find me and a lot of the stuff that I do over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where we do map drops. We do 2 campaigns in Pathfinder using Pathfinder 2e, the Sandsea Saga, and Unearthed Inheritance, where you will also see a couple of familiar faces from here. And that's me. That's all I really got. So. Popcorns?
We are going over to our next guest, Tolly.
Oh, me. Hi, everybody. My name is Tolly. I use they, them pronouns. I am playing Satora Oleander, who's currently getting his face stomped in, which we love for him. And I'm a TTRPG digital illustrator and artist on the internet. I have stuff in places and on things that you will see probably coming in the fall. But yeah, happy to be here.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And next up is Angie.
Hi, I'm Angie, they, them pronouns. I will be playing Zamarino tonight, he, they pronouns, and I'm keeping it together because things to come in the session, particularly David's character. Then I'm just gotta...
You say. How's that spelled?
Gotta keep it together. Happy to be here.
Thank you so much. Sorry if folks are hearing dings in chat. I got a work thing that came through. Next up is Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. Luzilia_art on most social medias. I play Lazuli, she, her pronouns for both of us. Now with a level in Undead Warlock.
Bum.
Yeah. That's
Okay. Welcome, Lou. She's in her bad girl era.
Love this for her.
Same. Last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I play Echinacea, whose pronouns are also they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. Yeah, that's it.
Hell yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are indeed he, him. You can find me in all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I will be your archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. I play Finn Reese, the currently Goliath Rune Knight fighter over at Stealthy Elf Productions for Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance. And we got some exciting stuff coming up. I am officially going to announce a bi-weekly campaign that'll be start airing here in the next 2 months. The Tides of Parathyr. It is a bi-weekly campaign that we've been playing. The players are Button, Angie, Tolly, Cyrus, it's 8-bit, and we are fixing to have some very exciting guests. The campaign is a journey through the pirate-led continent of Josier 2 and the search for a lost nation drug to the bottom of the Delaspar Sea. It's been a lot of fun to play so far, and we're excited to get that shown to you guys sooner than later. Next up, I'm full of announcements today. I'm never full of announcements. I would like to introduce our first sponsor to the channel, General Karanobi. Caroline is an incredible creative in the space, an incredible content creator. And you can go ahead and check out her shop and use code. Did that not work? Oh no. Because I spelled it wrong. That'll do it. In chat, and you can use code Tales Archive for 10% off your purchase. And we may be having some Tales Archived Known Realms merch at some point in the near future. So big thank you to Caroline. Please support their shop. It is amazing. They create such high quality and inclusive material. It's phenomenal. I know folks here have gotten stuff from Caroline, and I'm sure they can speak on it, but she's phenomenal, and we thank her very much for the support and the care here. We adore her. All right, crew. Oh yeah, we're starting. We got to fight. Last time,
So much.
as the group reaches the end of their road to Ilinbel, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. The group making their trek to Ilinbel, nearing the end of that road, amidst some conversations, it seems the group was met with a group of druids known as the Circle of the Umbra. They are opposed to the Sunflower Enclave, an enclave and community of druids that protect and cultivate and preserve life, the enclave that Oleander is a part of. It seems that this Circle of the Umbra seem to not only worship, but want to reach the same ends that the god Vaymir wishes to meet. With that, combat ensued, but right before combat... Hey, Lou. You want to talk? Lazuli decided to take some time and really think about her place in the world, and in that was met with the one, the only, the hotly suspected above table, Lizzie Elizabeth Whitmore, who has been officially revealed to be the successor, obviously above table only to Lazuli, has been revealed to be the successor of Viola. After an quite tense and dramatic conversation, Elizabeth appealed to Lazuli's weaknesses, the sense of self that seems to be fleeting, the ability to help people kind of up in the wind. And a choice was presented. The hag's heart that powers a death hag was shown to Lazuli, and Lazuli was given 3 options. The leader, or the owner of the Smithy in Isle Rivet, the head librarian of the the Lorekeep in Isle and the one, the only, Lila Alcott, who seems to be suffering some sort of physical ailment. In the end, Lazuli took her first level in Undead Warlock and chose the proprietor of the Smithy. With that, combat ensued. It has been a hard-fought fight. Confusion and fear for Lazuli as she assumes her form of dread. The Circle of the Umbra is quite focused on Oleander at this point, Echinacea doing what they can to support and protect them, Zio doing the same, and Lucian being a bit overwhelmed. But we're not going to pick up with the group right now. We're going to pick up a little ways north. We're going to pick up. David.
Yeah.
You. You. I gotta change the music post haste. You have not been in or near Ilinbel for more than 30 minutes. The events that you have just experienced, what you are on the tail end of, months of infiltration, research, deception, theft, surprise, and love. Stop yelling. You witnessed the man that you did not anticipate falling in love with die by your ally's hand. As you are walking through the woods, your companions, Lord Tarvish, Ornaris, and Gortesh, heading to Ilanbel to the Belrose Medical Institute to be treated, what is Whistle thinking as you forage for goods? And before you give me that thought, would you please describe your character?
Absolutely. Whistle is a lean, broad-shouldered, red-skinned hobgoblin with a thick, bushy mess of a white mane that starts in a deep widow's peak on the forehead and pointed mutton chops on either side of his wide face. He has thick white eyebrows beneath which are these sharp yellow eyes that are constantly darting to and fro, never really lingering anywhere for too long as he's taking in all the details, anything that he can. He's draped in a dark cloak with a thick nest of black feathers around the collar. The color of the cloak changes as it passes from the shoulders, transitioning from black to a midnight blue to a bright royal blue down at the tails. And then finally beneath his cloak, he wears a black close-fitted leather vest, the panel sections of which are crafted with these dark serpent scales. The armor leaves his arms exposed from the shoulders down. His forearms have these thick patches of white fur, similar to the coarse hair on his head. And he has leather holster straps attached to his chest that keeps two sheaths tightly against either side of his ribcage. And then he's got a dark sash around his waist, and from which are two loops, each of which holding a hand axe, respectively, that are currently clapping against him as he is trudging through snow backwoods. And as he's stumbling, the first thing he's doing is, I'm going to start right out of the gate with a little content warning, I guess. He is scrubbing blood from his clothes. The blood still mostly wet at this point, from someone very close to him.
Mm-hmm.
And with the thought of that and everything going on, he's supposed to be out foraging. But every time he looks around, trying to find something to distract him, the tracks of an animal, signs that maybe game might be nearby, he is just constantly going back, reliving that moment.
Give me a survival check, just to see, what you're able to spot in this moment in time.
Sure. His dice are so heavy. That'll be an 11.
11. It's hard to pick up on the trail of anything. The wind is kind of kicking up a little bit by you right now, so anything like rabbit tracks, they kind of quickly get washed away under a sheet of fresh snow. You are able to... What is it that Whistle is feeling right now? Or are they feeling anything? Is there the avoidance of feeling? Is there the... where is his head at right now?
He is trying very hard to avoid having to process anything right now. He's really trying to find something to focus on, as he's just kind of constantly looking around, wiping his eyes, probably, which are, tearing up, against his will. I'll say also, too, his right hand probably hurts because he's still tightly gripping the handle of a dagger that I imagine now is quite cold.
Very.
But he's not going to put it away. He's holding on to it, and he's just as he's trudging through, just.
You need to focus. Without focus, you will die.
How am I supposed to focus now? After everything that just happened.
How have you compartmentalized before?
Mission. I focus on the mission.
What is your mission?
I need to find help. For the people I let bound back there, damn it.
First, you need to find food. You can't help them unless you are healthy. There is a tinge of resentment at the thought of those people being helped.
Sensing that he's not going to move forward. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nick. I didn't know how things were going to go. It wasn't supposed to go like that, though, I promise you.
In the swirling confusion of the state that I find myself in, I hate that I believe you. I hate that I know that you are telling the truth. Was it real?
Of course it was real. How could you ask that?
How could I ask that? How could I ask that? Look at look at what I am.
He's going to try very hard not to look at the dagger in his right hand.
You feel a vibration in your hand as it almost pulls the wrist holding it to your eye line.
If I recall the description of the dagger, there is a ruby in the hilt.
In the hilt, yes. It is definitely a ceremonial, decorative dagger. Mm-hmm. It is sharp. It is able to be used, but it is a dagger that has never seen combat. In the ruby, for a moment, an instant, a fleeting farewell that you will never get to say properly. Nikolai's face is there, and then it's gone. And he just says, "Your words are empty right now. An apology is something I'm not going to accept. I'm not ready to forgive you. Ready, it just happened. Whistle. But I'm going to be the angel on your shoulder, nudging you in directions you do not wish to tread. And you're going to deal with it. Understood?"
Yes. Yes. Promise, Nick. I will find a way to restore you.
Don't make promises you don't know you can keep.
Like you said.
That would only hit the both of us.
Like you said, words are empty. So actions, then.
Then get walking, Whistle.
With that, he starts trudging through the snow again.
Okay, with Nikolai assisting, I would like you to give me a perception check with advantage.
Okay. Also, Alec, I'll tell you, a nifty thing about this very nifty subclass is...
Also, big thanks to Button for making this Soulforge subclass.
Thank you, Button. We do have, what is it now? Unlocked Insights, which was last level. Nikolai can also grant a skill for a bit, too. So I think I would leave it to your discretion as to what skill Nikolai would offer up in this scenario. I don't think Whistle really has the right to choose.
He's going to give you perception. He knows you're not a wise man.
Yeah, that's fair. Then I would would add my proficiency bonus now.
Correct. Yep.
Okay. Proficiency bonus at level 8. 22. Perception. 18 plus 4.
You're able to see rabbit tracks. You're able to see how they give way to something like a deer, but that is quickly pushed to the back of your mind as you see ahead of you 2 large, writhing forces in the woods. What look to be gnarled trees with skeletal faces, but made of bark. Almost like living knots of trees. They are vines and tendrils almost are grasping the snow and dragging themselves forward as it seems that they are heeding a call. You look forward further with that perception check and you see a fight happening. No roll required. You're a person with a steel cage of a memory. It's there, you know it. You've seen the sentinel form of one Oleander, Oli, to their friends, maybe once or twice in your journeys with them. It's unmistakable. In a moment, it's hard to feel any semblance of comfort, but there is a bit of warmth there.
Definitely.
This expands further as the individual next to Oleander is one you've had described to you by one Declan Alcott. Echinacea Belrose. You look down the field, you see a blue-skinned tiefling, the twin sibling of Io Marino, described to a T. A couple more scars and a couple more tattoos. And in the back, a fairy that seems to match the description of one Lazuli you've heard. Just a little more dreadful. You have a surprise around here, Whistle. And I'm going to put these forms on the map so that everybody can see them.
Okay.
Damn.
Looking at Lazuli, Whistle's probably thinking, shit, this isn't going well.
Ha ha ha!
Lazuli right now.
Okay.
Why the fuck are they that big?
Oh, why is it next to me?
All right. And you're going to start right over here. Pretty close to the road. And Whistle, go ahead, and then we'll have you roll initiative.
Okay. Surprise round. Action is going to be... Whistle is going to pluck from the feathers around his neck, hold the feather up to his lips, and he is going to softly blow into it, emitting a high-pitched whistle that carries out over the battlefield. I would say, Ollie, you probably... Actually, he didn't have the cloak at the time, but...
I'd say the whistles are something that has stayed consistent. I'd say that there's something that Oleander would absolutely recognize.
Okay. So yeah, with that, as he presses his lips to the feather and blows into it, the fabric on the cloak shifts as the rest of it kind of transforms into fabric, whatever it was, into feathers.
Ooh.
Into black wings that move more towards blue, towards the edges. That's going to be the first action to activate the Cloak of Flying. Then giving us now a 60-foot move speed, flying speed.
They fly now?
Yeah, we fly now.
Damn.
Yep. So still gripping tightly onto the dagger, is going to fly 30 feet to be just behind Ollie and Echinacea. As he pulls up, he's going to call out to Ollie, and he's going to say, well, it looks like I finally have the chance to repay that favor from all those years ago. As he flies in. How are you, Ollie?
Whistle, is that you? I'm sorry, I'm currently, there's people wailing on and busy at the moment. Can we catch up maybe a little later? How's your bonsai?
With a rueful smile on the face that you cannot help but have in Oleander's presence. Quickly going to glance towards Echinacea and say, Dr. Belrose, I presume. I'm here to help. What do you need?
You can fly. Can you get Oleander out of here? Also, nice to meet you.
Say, I'll do my best. Nice to meet you. And going to use then bonus action. I shouldn't mention Alec. He's probably flying about at a diagonal, let's say like 15 feet above. Okay. Then bonus action will use a second Fey gift. The first was expended in the 0. But use the second Fey gift to kind of flap the wings, and as he does so, black and blue feathers begin to fall over Oleander. And Oleander, the gift you received is the gift. That's the wrong tab. The gift of passage, or can I go above table real quick?
Yeah, please, absolutely.
Do you have temporary hit points at the moment?
Currently do not.
Okay, in that case, no. I'm going to give you temporary hit points instead. Expend the second Fey gift to give you 1d6 plus 3 temp HP. You get 5 temporary hit points.
Beautiful.
And so does Whistle. Okay. Then with the remaining 30 feet of movement, he's going to move diagonal, still on the diagonal, kind of in a position himself about.
Okay.
In this one more space down. Here.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, so 15 feet up over there. Yeah, that's everything I can do.
All right, nicely done. Go ahead and take an inspiration point for that description, and what a badass entry to this combat. Nicely done. Well, with that, we are at the top of the round, and we are going to introduce stage rounds. Now, stage rounds are something akin to legendary, or like, not legendary, like lair actions, but they're going to be a little bit more narrative, and they're going to be a bit more flavorful. So we're going to give you guys some opportunity to do some fun shit there. Okay. Top of the order with a natural 20 are the Grim Gnarls. Because Lazuli, you got a 22, correct? But I don't think that was a crit, if I remember correctly. Okay. All right.
Did you need me to roll initiative?
Yes, please.
I just did. Natural 20. With an initiative modifier of 5 for 25 total.
Damn. All right. Hey, Whistle's going first. All right. So, I stand corrected. Whistle, you're up first with the Grim Gnarls on deck.
Okay. Just for curiosity, which one are the Grim Gnarls?
Those are the large tree-like entities that you're seeing kind of begin to crawl toward the group.
Okay. And then as far as the guys directly in front of Ollie, do any of them look damaged?
They look damaged. They are not quite bloodied at this point.
Not quite bloodied. Okay. All right. He's going to hold the dagger up to him and quickly whisper to it and say, "Are you willing to help me to fight?"
I'm willing to help them live.
All right, then. Good enough. And he's going to throw the dagger down towards the one just off at an angle, directly in front of Echinacea, just on the 45 to Ollie.
Okay. This guy right here.
That guy right there.
All right.
And just for consistency's sake, he does have sharpshooter. Can we just say, unless I specify otherwise, we're sharpshooting?
Yep, absolutely.
All right. First attack roll.
Counterspell.
Oh, that's a miss. Probably 10.
Oh yeah, that's a miss.
Okay. Second attack then, as he throws out the dagger. Back in. That's a lot better. 24.
Yeah, that
23.
That absolutely hits for sure.
In that case. That'll be 19 damage.
19. Okay. Solid hit. Absolutely solid hit. Nicely done. Anything else?
Let's see. Movement wise, I think we're going to continue to move kind of near to this tree up here.
Okay. Yep. And you see Zio right there next to you, not too far off.
Call out, Zio, I've got your back.
How the fuck you know my name, dog?
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right.
And then that's it for now.
Perfect. These big guys going to roll. So the big boy's coming up right here, Zio. Right on you. This, you know that scent of like dying wood burning in a fire? It's like that constantly. The crunch, the smell that emits from crunching a dead leaf, that fall smell is encapsulated here, just a bit more sour. And this boy here is going to go with a little whip attack.
Whip.
If you consent.
Where?
Ayo.
Heyo.
Ayo. Zio. Does a 23 hit.
Yes, give me a second. Yes. Is there any damage of this that is acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage?
No, this is all bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, it definitely hit.
Okay. That first one is going to be 17 bludgeoning damage as this root just sort of slams right directly into your midsection and taking the wind right out of you. The next attack.
17.
17, yep.
Okay.
Ouch. The next one is a 25.
Yep.
All right. And then her damage. That is 14. And this is going to... Let me just make sure I'm reading this correctly. You are a medium creature, so you are grappled. You are sort of tangled in this gnarl of vines and roots. So then...
Hellish Rebuke?
The damage? Absolutely, yeah.
Yes. So Hellish Rebuke. Give me just 1 second. Let me find it. Oh my god. It's got so many fucking... There we go.
You're so valid. There's so much happening.
Yeah. So it is reaction... Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Nice.
But yeah, dexterity saving throw.
That is an 11. That's a failure.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so that's gonna be 3d10 fire damage.
Fuck it up, Pussy
This
Mouse.
thing made of wood and gnarls.
I'll let you know. It is definitely double damage. So you're just gonna you can either roll 6d10 or you can just roll and then do it multiply it by 2. Yeah.
Let's see. Give me 1 second.
But this thing definitely has a vulnerability to fire.
Cool.
What a bitch thing if I was like, hey, no, it's not.
Okay.
This tree loves fire, actually.
9 plus 6 is 15. Plus 6.
Tali laughing at mean like GM things is one of my favorites.
21 times 2. So 42 points of fire damage with my hellish rebuke.
Nicely done. This sort of, if I remember correctly, this is like teal purplish flame, right?
Yeah.
It sort of barks out, and you see as these leaves that are sort of hanging off the edges of these creatures just burn up as this like plumage of smoke. That really dry wood lets off that really like voluminous and dark smoke. That's what you guys are all seeing sort of come up from here. All right, the next one is moving up to Echinacea. Yep, yeah, you knew it. You knew where it was. Oh, I love that. Thank you so much.
I know.
All right, this one is a 27.
Yes, that does hit my wizard.
Your wizard's AC is not bad right now.
It's not 27. It hits.
How's the reaction? Can I lessen that with my Sentinel ability?
Yeah. What would you... Yeah, let me know what you lessen it to, or what you subtract.
Okay, let me make sure I read the language on it correctly.
Yep. I believe you just roll the d8 and it subtracts from the attack roll.
Okay, I didn't know if it added the wisdom modifier. It does add the wisdom modifier. Yep. Okay, so that is 5 plus 4, 9.
So that would make it an 18.
It lessens the damage. Yes, it lessens
the damage. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, so you're gonna take 19 points of bludgeoning damage from the first. It would have been. Wait. Sorry, I'm incorrect. You only take 13 because you would have taken 24.
Thank you, Oleander.
The next attack is a 28.
Yes.
If this is how it's gonna go, I gotta stop because I just started rolling the KRT dice again, and they're doing this shit.
I got you those.
I just got here, dude. I just got here.
23 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are smaller, you are restrained. Or you're grappled.
I was about to say,
grappled.
Wait. Okay, grappled is fine.
Grappled? Great.
Okay.
Okay,
Anything
and
else?
No, that's it. Lazuli, you're up, and then stage action, and then we have Oleander.
Alrighty. As a Lazuli, I will take some take some shots at this main guy with the lightsaber.
Get the fuck out of here! It's not a lightsaber, dude. It's a flaming sword because it's fantasy and rad.
So, because I sometimes forget, I have charges that I can...
Sometimes forget? You mean every time you shoot the gun?
Hey. I have been using a lot of spells lately.
That's very true. That's very true. No, you're right.
I feel like the actual shots that I've forgotten since then, it's actually not that... You miss every shot you don't take. Anyway.
This is just a live, laugh, love poster.
And I can use those all at once, right? You said that, or no?
You can expend them all at once if you really fucking wanted to.
I do, is what I want.
On this one dude?
Yeah.
Lazuli, this feels like a stupid question. Are you going lethal?
Wait, is he bloody?
He's not looking great, but he's not quite bloodied. Yo, if you want to blow your load on this dude, go ham on.
Oh my god. Flavor-wise, it does kind of make sense for her to be coming out of this thing, guns a-blazing.
Kind of fucking feral, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Go
I
for
don't
it.
think she's... It's merely because she just drank the Ichor. Like, I'm doing it as a flavor decision of, like... Yeah. Do I think it's a smart decision and will there be consequences? Yes. Maybe just 3.
Okay.
For the first shot. Okay. Alright. Rolling to hit. 19?
That hits.
Okay. And then base damage is 14, and then for the shot, when you expend the charge, successful ranged weapon. So DC saving throw.
What's the DC?
15.
And I believe this is a dex, correct?
Oh, sorry. DC, yeah. Dexterity saving throw. Yep.
17 on the die.
Okay. And then, so I guess do that 2 more times? Because I did
Oh, yeah, true.
3 shots.
14 plus, so that would be 18.
Okay.
And then 13, that'd be 16.
Okay. So you only take half damage.
Yeah, but it's like, it's something stupid because I made it.
So it's
So it's still like good.
3d6.
Yeah, fuck you.
So that, do I need to do 9d6 then and divide it by 2?
Yeah,
Or 3?
just
2?
go to like a Google roller and like you can do that.
Yeah, roll. And then, so that's 33 divided by 2. Whatever you want to do about that.
32 divided by 2?
33 divided by 2. Yeah,
I can't read.
Yeah, 32. I don't know. 16.
We'll say 17. We'll round up.
I thank you.
Yep. And then did you... Okay, so this person is now bloodied.
Okay. And then I'm going to take another shot.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because, yeah, you have multi-attack, yeah.
Yeah. That's
And
a
that
20 to
person
hit.
subtracts stuff from their.
Well, they are technically blinded right now.
But well,
Right.
they passed the saving throw.
Oh, that's right.
Right?
So they're not blinded.
Didn't Lucian get them with something?
Yeah.
Oh, no, Lucien only got Samara with that. Samara has the omen, so she will detract. Wait,
Isn't Samara the one that?
1d8.
that is Samara.
Yeah.
Yeah, Samara's in the middle there.
So she is blinded. She is blinded.
Okay.
Yep, thank you. Button, take an inspiration point for that.
What does that mean?
She can't see. So her attacks have disadvantage. It fucks her.
Okay.
Okay.
It was a 20 to hit and 9 damage.
20 to hit, 9 damage. Okay. Yeah, she's looking a little rough.
Mhm.
All right.
And then I have bonus action.
You do? You have those?
I will do. Ollie's not looking good, right?
No.
No.
Let me see what my range bonus is.
Oh my God, you ever laugh so hard too fast and you get fucking lightheaded? God damn.
Every day of my life.
No.
I'll do healing word.
Okay.
no.
What level?
What level can I do?
Whatever level you have available.
I'm looking.
Okay. All right.
I can only do, I think, first level. Yeah. Okay. And then that's a 1d4 plus 6. 9 healing.
Okay.
And
Oleander, you hit.
I
nine.
think you're supposed to, when you cast it, it's a word, correct?
Yeah. So what are you saying?
Or I ask that because I almost think in again this Ickery state, it's like she's speaking, it's almost like she's voicing something, but there's nothing coming out of her mouth, but it is like she's trying to say something, but it is
You do hear, Oleander. Help is on the way. The voice of a crone-like figure offering comfort and suffusing the wounds around your person.
Doesn't question it.
Yeah,
Takes
absolutely.
it as a win.
Thank you so much, old lady.
It's Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah, and that's
Help
9
is on the
points
way, dear.
of healing for you.
All right. Nicely
There
done.
you go.
And that's your turn, Lou?
Yep.
Stage action. As Samara sort of kind of attempts to wipe her eye, thinking that there is something in it causing this blindness, sort of shouts out to you, Oleander. What will they gain from the flower? moments left to live. Mere moments. What if they took it and died tomorrow? Would that matter?
And they would still have the evening. A moment is a lifetime. I guess you wouldn't understand that.
Oh, I understand. I understand completely.
What do you gain from robbing this world of its chances, of its moments?
You think this is this world's first chance?
No, I think it's one of many. It is a cycle. All things must fall, but they also must rise.
You are twisting Oleander's words because your reasons are flawed.
Or you're just unable to see the truth. Are you all happy with the existence you are left with?
I'm happy with the existence that I am given. I'm never left with anything. Are you so small? You cannot see that even you, a person driven by violence and conflict, have value.
Oleander, you are a person who has repeatedly, in your time with this group and in your life, offered the sentiment, whatever comes to pass will come. Whatever happens, happens. Knowing what stands in front of you on the field, the opposition, the threat of that chance not being given, are those words that you actually stand by? Or do you find yourself evolving?
I think Oleander, in this moment, finds himself torn. There is definitely an anger in him, but to anchor himself, there are those teachings, those words of his master, those words of his mentor.
Mm-hmm.
What he thinks and what he practices can be two different things. And though he's angry, he desperately wants to cling on to this, because if he does not, then the order itself is lost.
In this moment, you hear the distant fluttering of a bee's wings. This is only something that Oleander experiences. Your sacred guardian of the Undergarden, visiting you in this moment of contemplation. Your morals, whether they shift or not, are being tested. And you just hear a loving voice in your ear. Life finds a way. I would like you to regain your highest expended spell slot.
Very cool.
All right. And with that, very fitting, Oleander, take your turn.
Okay, it is my turn. So I want some clarification on some language.
Please.
Wall of Thorns says that it can be a 60-foot wall. It doesn't say that it has to be a straight line, correct?
It does not. It does not. You can bend that 50 feet in whatever way serves you. Do I like that I told you that? No. Am I interested to see what you're going to cook up? Yeah. Am I already a little pissed off? Sure.
I love this for both of us. It's such a good time.
We're on a journey together. Oh my god.
I think with the bees, I think Oleander sort of slams his staff into the ground, and then out of the snow from various places, various insects and bees kind of appearing as roots begin to come out of the ground. Thorns wrapped around them, roses sort of blooming as these pollinators begin filling up on them. And I'm going to make a wall of thorns that starts here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Perfect. Okay. Absolutely. What do you need from me?
let me make sure I'm getting the language right because I don't want to. So I need everybody there to pass a Dex save of 16.
Okay.
And I will be getting D8s.
The gnarled, the grim gnarls. Yes, absolutely succeed. 18 on the dice, -2 beats it with a 16. The shadow blades. That is a failure. And then the Umbra druid is a natural 19 plus 2. So these two individuals right here flanking you fail.
Okay. So for everyone who failed, that is 47 points of damage, particularly piercing damage. And then for everybody else who passed it, it's half of that. So
we'll say 24.
Okay.
Okay. This individual is bloodied. This individual is looking quite rough. And this man is almost bloodied. Also,
and then also says for every 1 foot a creature moves through the wall, it must expend 4 feet. Furthermore, for the first time a creature enters through the wall. Okay, so never mind. I was seeing if there was so if they try to move through the wall, for every foot of movement through it is 4 feet of their actual movement.
Yep. Correctamundos. Yeah.
Is what Zio trapped in an entangle?
What was that?
It is what Zio trapped in like an entangled.
Yes, essentially.
Like,
yes.
Is that concentration at all with that?
Nope.
No. Okay.
No, for both Echinacea and Zio, it is a check to get out of.
Got it.
But you're still. It's not like restrained. When you're grappled, you're still able to take actions. You're still able to do things. Okay. But it is not a. Yeah. Okay. Anything else with your turn, Oli?
I think that was an action. Can't do any bonus actions. So I'll just kind of look over at Echinacea and give like a thumbs up. And then kind of wave my staff over the whistle. I still use it.
All right.
Oh, and that's my turn.
Good shape.
All right. Your enemies and NPCs. We're going to do some cleric shit as Uldiel moves here. Okay, maybe a little bit later. A little bit further. Because she can get it. I know she can. She can get it! As she hits Turn Undead. On the trees, which are technically undead. We'll see if they make the save. Fuck off.
Are they just going to walk away with Echinacea and Zio?
It'd be fun, wouldn't it? Unfortunately, they do succeed the save, so they are not turned. Suckosaurus Rex, gamers.
Do they still take the damage?
They do. They still take the damage. Oh my god. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Then Lucian is going to bonus action hide. With a failure. No sneak attack for this little guy. He is just going to say, fuck it. He's going to move up here. We're going to do an athletics check to see if he can get up here. Oh, nope. And that's with the KRT dice. That's so unfortunate. He will get halfway up, but he is not quite up this little hill to engage with this individual. With that, this person is going to. You said it's 4 feet of movement, Oleander?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to move here.
So 5 feet count feet of movement, I think, is how that counts.
Yep. And it's going to take an attack of opportunity from Uldiel. Jesus, why am I rolling ass? That misses. But this individual is going to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Boo.
Why am I getting stank-faced right now? 6 creatures. Keep me honest with the distance here, because I believe this counts. These guys count.
What's the range?
It is 60 feet. Let me triple check. 60 feet, a 30-foot sphere. So I believe here, I don't, yeah, I think.
That's 45 feet.
It's coming from this individual.
Yeah, coming from the.
It's a 30-foot sphere.
From this guy.
From it's a point within the sphere. You drop a sphere within 60 feet of you.
Got it.
And Alec, I'm not sure if they exit or enter the thorn. They have to roll a dex save.
They exited. That is a 3, so that's a failure.
Okay, so they're gonna take that the 7d8 damage again.
Okay, go ahead, roll it.
Also, they do lose like 5 feet of movement. I don't know if they.
Yep, they didn't move. No, they didn't. They only moved 10, 15 feet. Yeah. Okay, so then these individuals here are gonna heal the 3d8.
29.
29. Okay. This individual is. Are you looking to lethal?
Maybe not lethal, but passing out from like they trying to push to the thorns and maybe bees are stinging them on the way out.
Yep.
So if they passed out, did they cast Mass Cure Wounds?
This individual passed out. This is the individual casting Mass Cure Wounds.
Wait. I thought the person who moved out of the Wall of Thorns and took the thorns damage is the one casting.
Oh, yes.
Cure.
I am incorrect. I am wrong. So, no, they do not cast Mass Cure Wounds because they are knocked unconscious. Thank you. Okay. I need... Oleander, I need a intelligence saving throw, please.
You got it, bud. That is a 21.
Okay, you succeed. So you're not going to take any damage here. Echinacea, we're going to take 2 attacks.
I got 10 HP, boys.
21.
I used my reaction already. Yep, that hits.
$12 piercing damage.
I'm unconscious.
And then the next hit, an auto crit. You failed 2 death saving throws.
Yep.
All right. And then this individual is going to go for you, Oleander. $21.
21, that does it.
And then 18.
That does it.
Okay. I take 11 points of slashing damage, and then 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then this individual is going to get Lucian. That is a miss, and they only have one attack. Samara's going to hold an action until anybody gets close enough that they can tell. Any attack is still going to be a disadvantage, but she's blind and she's not going to be able to move. Okay. Echinacea, you're up. Go ahead and give me a death saving throw, please.
Oh my god.
No, because I'm wearing a periapt.
Yep.
A wound closure, rather, so I stabilize.
There you are.
Oh my god.
All right. You stabilize.
That's my turn.
Are you? So you're not out though.
They're
just at
at
zero.
zero
I'm
hit
just at
points,
zero.
but they're not
Unconscious.
Zio, you're up.
Zio is trapped in this, is grappled by this, shocked by the sound of their own name from the stranger, and then looking out and seeing Echinacea's body fall. Zio is going to just call out no, and then extend their hand out towards Echinacea, and cast Healing Spirit on Echinacea,
Okay.
which as it releases, it's this wave of air and fire and earth and water that sort of just twists, and then in a 5-foot space where Echinacea is going to heal them.
All right.
And that is, it's not a lot, but it's 1d6 hit point.
And I
Wait, let me see. Yes, 1d6.
And I will say, perfect, 1d6 hit points. Echinacea, you feel yourself in the state of unconscious, feeling yourself about to go to a place that you imagined Zio had gone. Not quite feeling death, you have not reached that place yet, but you feel the gentle hand of Minri as the magic of the weave washes over you. She says, I don't think we're quite done yet.
I'm not good at this.
Good at what?
Any of it?
I'm sorry.
Try.
I know you will. You feel the magic diffuse as you are healed.
Angie, what's that number?
It's 4.
Thank you. They, on the ground, just Zio.
And then seeing that Echinacea is up again, Zio is going to face off back at this thing, and that was my bonus action. So I can't do another spell. So just gonna attack with the bow blade.
Okay.
1 second. Bow blade time. The big guy in front of him, 6 plus 11. 17. Does that hit?
Yep. Hits.
Okay. Got it. So that is 1d6. Oh, that's garbage. So 9 and then 2d6 radiant.
You're gonna double that radiant.
Oh, tight.
It's an undead creature.
Yeah, so 1d6 plus 8. So that was 9 with the regular hit points, and then 20 radiant.
Nicely done. Solid hit.
Mm-hmm. And then can I try and get out of this thing? Out of the...
Fuck it. Go for it.
I'm like not... Oh, was that supposed to be...
Go for it. You're good. Go for it.
Okay. I don't think Zio would run because like they're very low on hit points, so they can't dodge. But they do want to make sure that they are able to move out. So, what is it that I have to do? Dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
Okay. That is a nat 20 plus 8.
You're free.
Cool. Tight. But they're staying there. They can't really move away. Yeah. Question, because I hit it, but there's that space in between. I should keep myself honest. I don't think I have reach with that weapon.
It was grappling you. You would have been able to hit it.
Okay.
You're fine. I should have moved your token. I didn't, so I apologize.
You're cool. You're good. Yeah, and that is Zia's turn.
Okay. Top of the order, Whistle.
All right, let's see. What we're gonna do is Whistle is going to... Zio's out now, right?
Yep.
Yes, Zio is out.
Okay. Tool. Whistle is going to get about just 10 feet off the ground over here. Okay, yeah, 10 feet off the ground over there. And gonna take first attack, the same one that we'd hit earlier.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
I'm going to tell you right now, how would you like to do this? And are you going lethal?
If I can non-lethal, I will.
You can non-lethal. The choice is up to you and Whistle in this moment in time.
Okay. I don't think anyone told Whistle to go non-lethal, and Whistle's background is pretty okay with taking lives.
Okay.
So I think he goes lethal. I don't think he really hesitates to even do it. So, yep, he's going to just kind of throw the knife out. And we'll just say it just kind of passes straight across the throat, comes back to his hand. He's going to take the second attack at that one up there next to Ollie.
Okay.
That's going to be a miss, pretty sure. It's a 9 on the roll.
Yeah, it's a miss.
Okay, that's a miss. Bonus action. No. Yeah, bonus action. We'll give the last Fey gift to Echinacea this time. It is the gift of speed, or passage. So Echinacea, you have yourself and Whistle both have an extra 10 feet of movement for the next round.
You, sir.
Yeah, he's going as pretty much as the dagger kind of finishes taking out the one guy, it's going to kind of spin around you, and the light's going to reflect off of the ruby at the center, and it leaves you with just a faint red glow as it returns to his hand. Glow reflected on him as well. And that will be the turn.
Okay.
Got the dagger. He's prepped.
Lazuli, you're up.
All right. I see Lazuli sees Echinacea go down and is back on their feet, but Lazuli's not having it. I want to use Rope Trick to protect them. Can I put them in the portal? Like, how is that possible? Like, what? I don't know with my action economy.
I think if you do it underneath them, they'll just fall right in.
In a good way?
Let me check
I don't know how deep it is. It could be fall damage on the other side of that. But.
Let me check the language.
It goes up, so but like I can just have the most of the length of the rope, like it'd be just something you pop into. It doesn't have to be super high up. But I can get over there with my move and Misty Step, because Misty Step's a bonus action, and then use Rope Trick to put them in. And maybe even me too, just to like
yeah, it can hold as many as 8 medium or smaller creatures. I'll allow it.
Okay.
I can't fly.
No, but Lazuli said she has the movement to get over to you.
Yeah.
But how do I get into it?
I take
it's in the air.
You'd have to go on your turn.
I see.
Well, can I not snatch?
If you were to pull them up, I'd allow it.
Does it have to be 60 feet in the air, or is it just anywhere? It just says it's 60 feet of rope. It doesn't. It just ascends, but I think I can control where it ascends to. No.
Yeah, you can do it like right above them, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. So it could just be. I don't think we'll fly. We'll just hop in, and no attack or spell can go through it.
Yep.
So
I'll allow it.
Sweet. So Lazuli flies over, and then Misty steps right next to Echinacea and says, "I can protect you," and grabs you up by the waist and pulls us into a little extra-dimensional portal. Are you all right?
Are you all right? What happened? You're covered in ichor, right?
It's kind of like almost a smoke. I wouldn't say it's like a ooze necessarily, but it's not slime. But there is a miasma.
Echinacea is covered in blood and bruises, but they are just like looking at Lazuli.
We're both just like, what
happened?
This is like
oh wait,
whenever you're stressful and you just want to be like, can I just take a pause real quick?
I want to make sure everything is above board. I was grappled.
Do I need to roll for?
No, I'm just gonna allow it. Zia was given the opportunity to get out. We'll say that the rope trick gave you the opportunity that you needed to slip. That's more than fine.
All right. And I think that's all I can do. I did.
It's your action. I think rope trick is an action. I mean, you have a bonus action if you want to use it, but
bonus action was my Misty Step.
Oh, that's right.
And then I took my movement. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Nope. I'm employing the Baldur's Gate rule.
Are you?
With Misty Step, you can
leveled.
Yeah, but I think fuck it. It's already happened. We already did the RP. You're in it. It's fine.
If it makes any sense, it's given to me by some features. It's not a level it's still a leveled spell that you have access to cast, but we'll let it slide for today. Thank you.
Yep.
I mean, if I had used my bonus action to sprint, that would have been.
I don't think you have bonus action as a dash at this point yet.
Oh.
With your ranger, but again, it's fine. It happened. We'll just.
I got ichor and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, the ichor did it. Okay. Oleander, you're up with enemies and NPCs on deck.
Okay. I think Ollie is going to drop Sentinel form, and I'm going to activate with my bonus action. Weaver? No, it's not Weaver form. It's Wellspring. Wellspring form. A series of flowers are going to replace the hardened wood on his arm. And his eye is going to open into a giant sunflower that has a bunch of spores spreading all over the place. And I'm going to cast on myself Rose Aegis.
Perfect.
Where a bunch of flowers are going to envelop, and I'm going to do that at 4th level.
Yeah, please.
Okay. So I'm going to heal myself for 21 points.
Okay, you heal for 21 points.
Okay, and those flowers are just gonna have me like being swarmed with like between the sunflowers are just gonna be these large white roses. As it kind of stands with his shield up, still waiting for them to come, basically trying to redirect them to come after him instead of going after Echinacea.
Okay, perfect. All right. Do. Anything else on your turn?
That's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Enemies and NPCs, and then it is Echinacea's turn. These individuals are going to attempt. This guy is going to attempt to move here. I need you. I'm going to roll the save for all thorns. That is a critical failure, so you're going to roll 14d6, or roll your full dice and double it.
I'm just going to do this and beyond and D&D Beyond instead of making myself go through the trouble. So that's 14.
I'll say yeah.
Okay. 60.
Oleander, how would you like to do this?
Which one is it? Which one am I doing?
This is one of the individuals with the shadowed blades that was right next to you here, but wanted to move out of the wall of thorns.
As they are moving out, Oleander's just going to kindly smile and say, "You did your own undoing." As bees and bugs that are kind of built within the wall begin swarming over them, taking tiny bites, poisoning them, releasing paralysis. And as they are almost out of the wall of thorns, only a single hand makes it out. As a millipede kind of crawls out from underneath their skin and weaves its way back into the thorns.
Okay. Person doesn't even make it out. They are unconscious. Nicely done. This individual is going to, or this large creature is going to roll here. Go ahead and as a 3, so go ahead and roll that damage again.
Okay. That's 41 points of damage.
This creature is beyond bloodied at this point. Still thinking it is grappled. It does not get an act. It's still grappling Echinacea, but it's not. It does not get an action this turn. This individual is going to roll out and attempt to swat at you, making that save again. 16 minus 2 for a 14. Go ahead.
As they try to attack Zio, Whistle's going to hear them move forward, throw the dagger back towards Zio. Zio, similar light as described earlier with Echinacea, it's going to kind of fly in front of you. It's going to glimmer bright red for just a moment. And when you open your eyes again, you have swapped spots with Whistle.
Cool.
Whoa!
Warding disposition.
Yeah!
Or warding transposition. So you also get 3 added to your AC as well.
That's so cool.
So now it's trying to hit me.
20 points of damage. Okay, this guy's looking
28.
Looking pretty rough. Looking pretty rough here. Whistle does a 16 hit?
No.
What about a 19?
19 meets it.
Can I use my favored by the tranquil?
Sure.
Let me find the moment Zio sees that, and to repay that immediate thing. You can roll 2d4 and add it to your total. And it's if you. Oh wait, no, it's a failed saving throw or miss with an attack roll. Just kidding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Whistle, you're gonna take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as this kind of in this frenzy, understanding that it is not longed for this world. This creature slams into you, attempting to take you with it.
Sounds good. Okay. All right. You need a save, was it?
No. You're a medium creature, correct? You're grappled. All right. Sorry, just grabbing stuff quick. Lucian is going to whoops. He's going to look at the individual in front of him. He's going to say, "Get the fuck away from me." He's going to cast Vortex Warp.
I love Lucian.
And that person got an 11 on the die, so they fail. And I closed all my tabs, so on accident.
You should be able to bring up your recent history.
Mm-hmm. Just had a few tabs up. Vortex Warp. It's 90 feet, so this individual is dropped. And that can be vertically, correct?
No, it has to be onto a solid surface.
Drops him right into the Wall of Thorns. Oleander, you see as this magic goes off and another person, all of you kind of hears Lucian, "There's another fly for you."
Let me roll this damage.
He fucking stands up and is like fucking dirt all on the front of his shirt and he's like, "Shit."
Need a dex from them.
Yep. 6. There's no way.
41 points of damage.
Damn.
I imagine this guy goes out the same way the other one did.
Yep, just as soon as he ports in, just swarmed by beetles and bees and what have you on the inside.
Okay. Out of commission, and if I'm understanding correctly, that is non-lethal.
That is non-lethal. It kind of sees that happen, whistles, catching a lot of flies in the trap today.
Very cool.
I just need Lazuli on your. How long does the blinded condition last from the Rider Pulse?
Let me check. I also forgot that since I am in my dread form and I got an actual hit, they are frightened.
They are
or
frightened.
were frightened.
Yep.
So that's a thing.
Okay. And the blindness is only to the start of your next turn.
Okay.
So Samara is no longer blinded. You see as she begins to swirl her hands as somatic components are being cast. Verbal is sort of hushed and under her breath. It looks as if she is preparing a magical ability. Uldiel is going to guiding bolt the Grimnarl that just took that big bump of damage. That is Yarp. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage. It's going to take 30 points of damage as this large creature is off the field. All right. That's everybody. Echinacea, you're up. Azio on deck.
Okay. Change of plans. Echinacea gonna look at Lazuli. Are you able to heal still?
I am. I can't.
I might go down. They're gonna crawl out of the rope trick on the rope, and
I was going to heal you here.
I'm busy. They're going to cast Cinder Shot on the fella non-lethally right next to Oleander, and in doing so, heal Oleander from the blast radius as well. So they this flaming bow of radiant light appears. They look quickly at Oleander. It's not fire. And then they release that. I need a kind of save for you.
Dex, I believe.
A con save of 20.
6 on the dice, so that was a failure.
Okay. Oleander, you heal for 15 HP. And then that dude, 6. That dude takes 13 points of radiant dodge.
How do you want to do this?
Or doubles it. Like I said, non-lethal.
Yep.
Because they unleash the shot. They just, I think out of rage, they have it pointed at his forehead, and they aim down and shoot his foot and just stick it to the ground, but it just crumples him. And the radiant sparks fall over Oleander, kind of suffusing the wood of his arm and making it glow for a second before suffusing him and healing him a little bit. And then, as my bonus action, I'm going to use the rest of my fabled healer to heal Zio, who is hurt. 3, 4. 6. 12. 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So Zio, you heal 16, and then 4 temp HP.
16 heal.
And I'm not gonna move.
In this moment, Echinacea, you hear from the recesses of your mind the voice of Eadwulf. If you need someone to bite, I've got plenty of teeth.
Ooh.
We're together now.
Damn.
And you can call upon me if you need. You see this quick flash in your mind of a large, gnarly wolf that I will let you describe if and when you summon it. But bright.
Don't have the action.
No, I know. I'm just saying I'm not going to take that description from you.
They.
Go ahead. Finish your thought.
They're just going to nod and say, I may take you up on that.
You just kind of feel, as you nod in synchronicity with Eadwulf and just understood. You sit in this moment, surveying the battlefield, you being someone who is so used to healing. You're tired. And you know that you're tired because Eadwulf is taking the pain that you're taking. Feeling what you're feeling in your body. In that, how are you feeling about the care that you are providing, the healing that you're providing?
Dumb, and I don't understand the question.
It's fine. I am asking what Echinacea is feeling in this moment.
What they're feeling while they heal people?
Yes.
And in relation to feeling tired.
Yes, in relation to feeling not being healed themselves. Obviously, there's the magic that was given to Lucian, or given from Zio.
I think they're grateful for that. Yeah, they're grateful for that healing spirit that Zio gave to them. And as I don't think there's any sort of it's just there's just a sense of like this is what I have to do. I don't think that there's a lot of feeling. There's maybe a little confusion at like. Is that a question that Aidwolf is posing in their brain?
Nope.
Okay.
All right. Is that your turn?
Sorry,
Cinder
I
shot?
feel like Cinder Shot and then the bonus action to heal Zio.
Yep. Okay.
If I move through the Wall of Thorns, I will get hurt.
You will have to take the damage.
Before Echinacea moves, it's no action required, but they do restore 1d6 hit points again.
Okay.
Because of the healing spirit. Because they popped up in the same space.
Another
4.
Thank you. Yeah, I think there's a lot of gratitude in that moment as they do call thank you to Zio. And then they are going to. No, they're going to stay next to Oleander. Yeah, that's the turn.
Okay. Zio, you're up, and then we'll go ahead and take break.
Zio, seeing that this stranger appear and switch them, just sort of like tries to steady their feet and is going to. Let me double check real quick. Is going to use their. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Okay. Is gonna spend 2 sorcery points. To do a quicken spell, and then do firebolt as a bonus action towards the big guy in front of Whistle. So that's a 16 plus 8, so 24. So it's 2d10. This always trips me up. The 0. What is a 0?
10.
10. Okay, so it's 10 and 1. So that is 11 times 2 because it's fire. So 22 points of fire damage on the big guy. And let me see. I don't know how to do the. Zio's just gonna. Hey, the bowblade is on the scimitar form right now, so I don't. They literally just got out of there, but thanks to Whistle, but Zio is Zio, and they're going to move forward and strike with their scimitar as their action.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, you fell. Give me a second. Nope, that's a 1. It's a critical miss.
Okay. You said 22 on the fire damage?
22 on the fire damage, yeah.
Okay.
You are next to an ally.
You would get advantage, so go ahead.
Yeah. 12 plus 11, so 23?
Yep.
Okay, so then 1d6. 4 plus 8. 12 of the regular damage, and then radiant, 10 radiant damage.
How would you like to do this, Yo? And are you going lethal or non-lethal?
How was the other one, the other big guy, like, destroyed? Because they're undead, right?
Yep. Udiel burnt him up.
Yeah, I think, with these creatures and them being undead, Zio, the fire is roaring, and then they come up with the scimitar and strike in another, like, it's almost like a blooming light effect with the radiant as it makes the fires burn hotter.
Okay.
Like, they flicker with, like, green and blue light.
Perfect. Alrighty. With that, we are at the end of this round of initiative, and we're going to go ahead and take our first break. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out. We will see you guys in the next 10 or so minutes. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh, Chapter 38. We are in it. Top of the order with Whistle. Lazuli, you're on deck.
Okay, so Zio just killed the undead tree thing in front of us. He was grappled, so as its, branches fall and stuff, and he kind of shakes himself loose, he's going to look at Zio and say, I spoke highly about you. I can see why. And with that, kind of lean back and move towards Samara. Let's see.
It's like,
He's already gone.
Wait.
just feathers, goes like straight towards the tree, straight up over the tree, down the tree. Actually, no, when he hits the top of the tree, we'll throw a dagger. And ooh, that's really good. That's going to be a 23. First attack?
Hits.
That's going to be 21 damage for the first attack. Non-lethal now.
Okay.
Whistle at this point is also keenly picked up on the fact that the rest of the party is...
And that's on Samara?
Samara.
Okay.
Yep. So the dagger flies out of his hand, strikes, bounces immediately back to the hand. That'll be a 15.
To hit?
Yeah.
That misses.
Okay, I'm going to see, does a 18 hit? I have 3 allies that I can kind of see, and I'm going to use Fortune of the Many.
Okay.
Add 3 to that roll. 18 hit?
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Then that'll be another 21 damage.
How would you like to do this? I know you said non-lethal.
Non-lethal. So as Whistle kind of flies up over the tree, I think Samara just kind of sees suddenly the silhouette of the wings just above, and there's a flash as the dagger flies out, strikes through the right shoulder, and as it's flying back, pulls out the left leg. So basically kind of twisting Samara in the air and in a spiral, flops to the ground, dagger's back in Whistle's hand, and he'll finish his movement and land.
Okay.
And he'll call out, Ollie, I've got the leader. What do you want us to do?
He will drop the wall of thorns and begin walking towards Samara.
There's still the one large creature that's...
Oh, there's the one?
Oh, I thought that one was dead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was dead. The
Yeah,
one that's in front of you?
Oh, yep, no, you're right. I'm wrong.
Okay. I was like, oh no, I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
No, that's my fault. Apologies. Sorry for being confusing.
You good?
You good? There's a lot of
shit to...
A lot
Yeah,
of-
it's a lot of
yeah.
tokens.
Yep. All right. So you move toward the form of Samara.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is she still? She's unconscious, or
Just-
she just fall?
She's unconscious.
I think Ollie will begin rifling through her stuff to see if there's anything of note on her, particularly looking to see if there's symbols of Umbra or any literature or anything that could give us a clue as to maybe where the rest of them are, or anything along those lines. Any information on the circle of Umbra.
Okay.
On this person.
You're able to find what looks to be a holy symbol, some sort of pendant that is not around her neck, but being held by her person. The image of it is an eye with what looks to be rays of sunlight going inward. These sort of
The polar opposite of the sun and flower enclaves.
pretty much.
Hmm.
It's folding inward, directed toward the iris. For any text, there is what looks to be a personal journal. In it, you're able to find notation that information was given for the Luminara about the Luminara Flower by one Helena Morn. You understand that this information was given via commission. So the Circle of Umbra had paid for it. Give me an insight check here on this writing.
Actual 20 insight, that is 28.
This doesn't make much sense. Helena Morn, someone you would know, is a fairly well-to-do figure in the Order of the Ebony, a group of knights within the Duchies of Drifton that, while once a regal order of knights, are more akin to mercenaries that work for the rich. In this, you're able to, with a nat 20, you said?
Mm-hmm.
You're able to pick out letters that stick out. There's a bit of a cipher hidden here. You get an actual name. You get Vaymir, which is clear, but you do find the name of sorry, let me triple check this. I want to make sure I am doing my best to give folks the most correct information possible.
Trust you.
Where are ya? Okay. The name here is Carrion. Carrion. That seems to be the true individual responsible for giving the information of the Luminara Flower. And this is a name that doesn't ring familiar to you. It seems like another piece of the puzzle in who is trying to see the bright light of the Sunflower Enclave fade. In regards to other books, you find a healthy amount of maps. You're able to find what is about 150 gold pieces. You're able to find, and these maps show places and confirm places where Shadowfell rifts are present. You see Illimbel is listed. You see in Midcrest, where you are familiar with, the places that have been given to you privately and the places that have been given to you party privately, all confirmed on this list. There are no additional on there, but it seems that these individuals have knowledge here. Yes.
I think. Are you saying yes to?
Yeah.
It looked like there was a question.
No question.
Okay.
At least for me. I think kind of looking this over, what kind of have I known about all the rest of these rifts? Or just
I would say over your time, they're big enough events to be made aware of, especially being the part of an organization that works to preserve life. Things like this, especially Shadowfell rifts, are quite responsible for the death of crop and sort of the decline of a healthy population.
I think I think being told about these things versus like physically seeing them on a map, I think, is given in this moment Oleander perspective. Oleander loves the world, loves every ounce of Tolesh that we walk, and has a deep pain and an unfamiliar anger within him around like how bad things have gotten and where we are now. kind of push that down for the moment and smile at Whistle, and go and give Whistle a hug. A very big guy picking up little guy sort of hug.
Yeah, not a lot of hugging back. There's like an awkward kind of petting of the ribs.
Your help was appreciated.
I'm glad I could be of assistance. You okay?
It's good to see an old friend.
I agree. It's good to see you, Ollie. You made friends.
Don't I always? You seem to know Echinacea. But allow me to introduce you to the rest of our friends here.
Yes, by reputation. I'm actually quite familiar with all of you except...
and point out Uldiel and Lorian.
You two. I haven't
Lucian.
heard about, but...
Lucian, sorry.
Okay.
And say...
That was quite a scrap you found yourselves in.
Yes, I believe people were chasing your friend. Thank you, by the way. You know me, but I'm Echinacea.
My apologies. My name is Whistle. I'm a friend of Declan's and Io.
Immediately, Zio, dog in the back. So sorry, my dog.
It's just Sandy's inner thought.
Hey, that's gonna happen on this side. Don't worry.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, Zio immediately just bursts into this into the clearing. I feel like runs in and it's like, how do you know her? Where did you meet her?
It's a long story, one I'm happy to share with you, but I do need your assistance as well, if it's available.
Is she your friend?
I'd like to think so.
Okay.
I consider them a friend.
If she is your friend, then you're a friend of mine.
Looks over to Ollie and goes,
Look at that. Maybe you are teaching me something after all.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. How's the bonsai?
Unfortunately, it's been a few months since I've seen it. But when last I did, it was keeping well. I've tried my best to take good care of it as you would.
Appreciate that.
As you showed me. But I do have other friends in urgent need of medical attention.
and now he's looking at Echinacea.
I've heard you have some skill in the medicinal arts.
The doctor, we were heading to sort of my hospital. Also, they're going to look around the space. Is it clear that people are dead? Alec.
Yeah, I would say it's clear that there are a few folks that are dead.
Who? I can't remember who died.
Whistle killed one dude.
Whistle
directly in
killed
front of
one,
you.
and then Zio had killed somebody with Agnazar Scorcher.
Okay. Time is short. Excuse me. And they're going to run to. I only have a minute. I didn't want to step on toes, but they only have a minute. They're going to run to whichever is nearest and take out a diamond and cast Revivify.
Okay, you do so in the individual that was killed by Whistle. You're closest there. Well, what does this look like?
This is a stranger, so it's a little bit different than with Zio. It was very personal and very much like tied to the way Echinacea sees Zio. They don't know precisely how to see this person, so as they slam the diamond down onto the chest. It shatters and fragments into a million floating pieces, and they kind of hover amorphously before. And Echinacea will offer this individual in whatever space they find themselves the means to come back.
This space is quite different than what you recall with Zio. There's no water. There's no ocean. You find yourself in an unfathomably dark space. The shadow around you, no light can break. The rattling of chains, familiar to a description that one Christoph Reeves has offered you in the past.
Mm-hmm.
You hear in your ear, I don't fucking like this at all. Eadwulf, still a part of you, experiencing what you are experiencing. You can't help but feel the shiver that goes down his spine.
I believe we are in Vamir's domain, so I want you to pay close attention to anything you can spot, or smell, or sense.
It's teamwork, I guess. There's a bit of a chuckle under their breath as he is not used to the consenting host thing is new. He's just, I'll keep my eyes peeled. And in that, you're not able to, you feel the shift as one of your brown eyes goes completely teal. As Eadwulf is looking through your eyes. You see this individual, a tiefling person, sitting horns curled, not much older, you imagine, than someone like Zio or Lazuli, sitting cross-legged and just waiting expectantly. So much for sessions not going the way you anticipated, right? I didn't think we'd be in Vamir's domain right now, but here we are.
I imagine you've been here before.
I never heard you before.
Well.
You're one of his tricks?
I'm sorry he tricks you. I'm here to bring you back. If you want to return.
Sort of looks. You see in the eye of this individual someone who is so zealous, who is so ingrained in a belief that this is a test, that Vamir has presented a light to be refused.
Mm-hmm.
What do you say in response to that imagery? I'd say that that's more than clear.
Mm-hmm. I could trick you and say that Vamir would scoff at someone who would refuse the opportunity to return. But I want this to actually be your choice. I won't trick you into coming back to life. All I will say is that darkness is nothing but an absence. Silence is nothing but an absence.
I want you to give me a persuasion check.
Oh wait, I'm gonna roll the new wolf dice. That is a questioning 20.
Say I were to agree. That would just put me in the same field as you again, yes? What would happen after that? Would I get to leave freely, or would my free will be shackled in a different way?
I don't know the answer. But I know what happens if you stay here. Nothing. Absence. Darkness. Silence. Perhaps that is what you want.
Sounds better than a cell.
I don't put people in cells.
I choose to linger here.
May I ask your name?
Carrion.
Insight check.
Sure.
14?
It's hard to tell if this person is being honest.
You wish to be buried.
I won't be gone long. You can bury me and make it a little bit harder if you wish.
No.
Then leave me where I lay. You hear in the back of your mind. Behind you.
They look.
Still shadow. But you see trailing a small glint of light as bleach white bone fingers dance on the platform that you are standing on. No, you're new.
I don't belong here.
No, you do not.
I don't know if you do either.
On that much we agree. I am doing my part to be free, which I do understand is knowledge that you have.
Have you told them you will prepare a new place for them? And they'll look back at the person calling themselves Carrion.
I've promised a new world. One without the plight of this. Without the gleaming alloyed to hold them down.
I notice you keep saying without. You promise nothing but absence. And pretend it is new.
Absence is new.
No.
This world has
Absence
always
is
been filled.
nothing.
There will be something different. Your gods, you insects on the ground, you will not stop me.
Some confidence.
I recommend you leave.
Vaymir. Do you miss the last world he made into nothing?
I'm not a liar. There are parts I miss. But those can be replicated, perfected.
If there is any saving you, I don't see the way to do it yet.
people need to have the desire to be saved for that offer to be extended.
Precisely.
I need no saving. What I need is liberating.
They are the same thing, you fool, and they snap out of it.
Okay, you're out of it.
Is there anyone else?
See the individual.
Scorched one.
Yep.
I don't want to rob anyone of choices or anything, but Echinacea is going to start running over to that person.
Lazuli is going to follow.
Okay.
And this is, I wanted to do this before even that conversation when you were talking about Revivify, because I have, or Lazuli has Revivify from her Hag Pact.
Would you have gone over to the other individual and done that?
I think she would have followed Echinacea, because she doesn't have a diamond, but she would, like, the contrast to me of just this undead Ichor, but being like, I chose this in order to be able to do this. You know? So Lazuli's kind of hovering behind Echinacea cautiously. Could I try?
Of course.
Thank you. And if Lazuli had made another attack after having spent time reconnecting with Echinacea, saving Echinacea in that portal, she would have chosen non-lethal again after kind of grounding. So she's wanting to use her power, like, I have this for a reason, and is shakily going to cast Revivify.
You're casting Revivify for the first time. What does this look like?
Lazuli always wears a drift globe at her chest. And it's one of the only unchanged things about her appearance. Even the prelude is changing. And all the eyes kind of shut on her cape, I would imagine, or kind of like flicker or squint as it glows this, not blue, but not gold either, this really kind of lemon, sour, like yellow, but still bright light. And she just seems kind of washed out, and in this light especially, you realize that after this, she has drunk this ichor, her eyes have inverted, so no longer are they dark blue with a black pupil and just a thin rim of gold. They are now gold iris, gold pupil with a thin rim of blue. As she's...
Lazuli. I think as this is being cast, just Echinacea holds Lazuli's face, but she's gone and casting the spell.
Yeah. And it's just kind of this beam of just light that's also refracting off of snow and her all-white outfit.
Okay.
And reviving our buddy here.
The interesting thing here is... Yep.
He's scorched, right?
I mean, yeah, but we're not going to go into detail.
I almost imagine the snow kind of like healing, softening,
okay,
that kind of thing.
Being the first time that you're in this space, it doesn't come as too big of a surprise to see that you find yourself again in Elizabeth Whitmore's office.
Okay.
She sits at her desk. Well, that was quick.
Why am I here?
Well, I see you are presented with yet another choice. You can revive him. Or you could feed us.
Excuse me. You said feed us?
Yes. Was there an illusion that that's not what was happening here? I did not mince my words. That, it points to the heart, is what fuels our power, what feeds us. Yes, I will speak far more plainly with you as it seems you need it. The loss of his life will embolden ours. It will make you strong enough to make this choice. But, as I said, you have a choice. You have autonomy. Do what you will. I am just the proprietor of options.
Does the smithy go free?
You can see that his light is gone. Oh no, he did not last very long. At this point, it is only feeding. There are no more exchanges.
And she still has Lila and what's the mouse folk's name? Do I know? Like, basically they're next.
I'm sorry, what was that?
She still has the other people that I saw. Like, those were the next people that I know who are innocent, you know.
They're not. They're no longer there.
Okay.
Any choice, that is gone. This is.
Well, I meant, like, if I don't let this person go, they're probably up next. Is the logic?
Wait.
Or no?
They're no longer on the table. You've made a choice.
Okay.
They have no part to play in this anymore, unless you directly choose that they do.
Okay.
That's it.
Right. Okay. No.
You wish to save this piece of living garbage.
I do not know who they are. I cannot pass judgment.
They tried to kill you.
You gave me this power to revive someone. Why would I then... It doesn't make sense.
Well, as dictated by your pact, I was used to heal your friends. To be strong, to protect your friends. No one else was described in that language. Which is why you are presented with me. So,
things that protect my friends the most, at least for now, are their values. And I know that they would not want me to do this. At least, I haven't even gotten to talk to them about drinking the Ichor.
Oh, it will break Lucian.
I don't care about Lucian. Get fucked.
We share more in common than you think.
I thought you cared about him.
Well, I did until he almost put a hell of a dent in my life.
This is not a decision I can make right now.
No, it is. You choose.
Well, I've made my decision to keep them alive, and I won't risk anything else yet.
Fine. Wake him up. Whether
Is he
it's
what's to
Ishwar, you ask him. Sort of starts stirring.
Is he like in the chair
Yes!
next to me, like we're in fucking
Yeah.
purgatory?
Yeah, it's like a horror movie. Yeah.
Good morning.
Go down to level 2. I don't want this shit anymore.
You're in a death hag's office.
Kind of looks. A what?
A death hag. You don't know what a death hag is?
I didn't say that. I just didn't expect to be here.
Neither did I. Well, I'm trying to save your life.
Okay, take me back.
Okay, let's go. I'm done with it.
All right. Yeah, he's revivified. I'm gonna brought back Whistle, Oli, Zio, anything in this time.
I would say Zio would be looking at the body of the scorched individual, a little distantly, like not wanting to meet that that sight, and instead decides to turn over to Ollie. And are you okay?
I just want to make sure I'm understanding. Is Zio just kind of willfully just turning an eye and just letting that be what it is?
Zio is not happy with the fact that they the person his life ended because of them.
Absolutely.
But Zio can't really stop what's happening right now. Like, it's...
Yeah.
What is he going to do other than just stand there? And being unhappy about it is not really conducive to the fact that there's more important things right now. And to Zio, the more important thing right now is making sure that Oleander is okay.
All right.
So, Zio's going to turn to Ollie and just, are you okay?
I don't know.
It's okay to not be okay.
I think so. You ever spend time traveling up a mountain, and then you get to the vista and you realize how far you've come? I find myself there. There's more going on than I originally thought. I've been tasked with doing something that I don't know that I have the strength for.
So with the new perspective, you don't think you have the strength to go back down and face what the world has?
My entire life has been dedicated to Tolesh, to Aosha, to help the world grow. Conflict is never a problem, a natural part of the world. Wolves need to eat. Bugs will die. Plants will come and go. Men will be poisoned and fall off cliffs. All these things are part of the natural order of the world. But this is so far beyond me. What is her plan for me? I wonder. I am not above young Zio being afraid of the dark. He goes to reach for your hand to find some comfort. Oleander is not used to being by himself. Not like this. There was always a home to go to. There was always a path to travel towards with somebody. There was always a clear understanding of what the trail was. And there is not that in this moment.
Grabs Oleander's hand. I don't know what to tell you in this moment, but I do know that I think we're standing in different mountains.
and we're looking down at the world and what is expected of us. And it's scary, like you said, the dark is really scary. But if you don't feel like you have the strength to go back down that mountain, I'll run over and I'll come grab you. And then we can follow the trail back with a brand new...
Oh, go ahead.
With a brand new perspective.
You know, my master used to say, everyone's a burden. When he would say that, I would ask, well, isn't that clearly a bad thing? Why would anyone want to be a burden? He's like, nobody wants to. Well, we are. And that is the reason ecosystems exist. We need each other to be able to make it to where we cannot go. There cannot be a moon without a sun. There cannot be fall without summer. There's balance in all these things. I state that I'm afraid and that I do not have the strength because, sibling Zio, I trust that you will pick me up.
And Zio looks... I'm sorry, in this moment, Zio looks back at the body, at the scorched body.
You're able to see his breath comes back as Lazuli's magic is suffused. Any wounds and brought them back from the brink of death.
Yeah, what was Ollie going to say?
I don't know what Ollie was going to say. My brain immediately forgot it. I think I was just like turning to like whistle to be like, always have each other's backs. Friend.
Ollie.
Of course.
Thank you for trusting me. I have the capability of doing harm like that. Could have even hurt you. Thank you for trusting me. I will carry you.
That's why we'll win. In the absence of nothing, that's where everything lives. And you and me, and Whistle, and Little Flower, and Lazuli, we're everything. He gives you a tender kiss on the forehead. You need me to carry you right now.
No. I got strength on my legs.
Let us walk together.
Whistle.
We'll make their way over to Lazuli.
Okay.
Go ahead. No, I'm sorry.
No. I apologize. I keep interrupting folks.
No. I was going to say I was going to walk over to where the rest of everybody else was.
Whistle, anything from you?
No, I think he's going to just kind of observe as the party kind of gets into action here. And he's just kind of wondering to himself about... He's really kind of questioning the investment, it seems, that this group is putting into protecting people and going so far as to resurrect their enemies. It's a very foreign concept to him. I think he's looking at it as he's staying pretty close to Ollie, but he's observing Echinacea and Lazuli doing their best to resurrect these people, and in his mind, it's just not computing.
you just kind of hear, well, there's another way to do things.
Those are their enemies. They would have killed them.
Maybe these people don't see themselves as the deciders of who gets to live and die. But arbiters of the choice to live. I think that means something.
Well,
death is theft.
I think that stings. Like he's pretty cold and analytical in his observations. You know, very much thinking this in this of like terms of investment and resources and all of these very practical things. But when Nikolai says that, that one will sting, and he'll.
Okay.
Oh, you listen to my words. I will not be placated. When the choice is made to take a life, you take the entirety of that life. Smiles, the frowns, the laughs, the tears. The choice to do differently. You see the dagger sort of, you feel it as it kind of shifts in your hand as the ruby encrusted end points toward the individual that's been revivified. I will never be afforded the choice that he has just been given. The opportunity to look at my actions and the result of them and to change. I am a teacher and I will continue to lecture. These might be the influences you need.
Maybe they can show me why they value life as greatly as they do. And maybe that'll put us on a path to finding a way to prove you wrong. Still got some tricks up my sleeve.
Don't put me in your sleeve.
No.
And he'll pull the cloak aside and put you in a sheath.
More comfortable. All right. All of you see as Kalen comes carrying Lorien on his back. The 100 feet distance was created from the floating disc, so the spell had ended. And beyond that, Lorien was attempting to get up and get involved anyway. Currently, the man is fast asleep, being princess carried by Kalen, which is quite the feat. But
Amazing.
He's just like, he tried to get up, he tried to get involved, and I did everything I can to hold him back. You see there's a small little, like, corner of blood coming from his mouth. He swung, but I think he was just frantic.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. That was my responsibility. I wanted to make sure he stayed out of harm's way. Is everybody here okay?
Mm-hmm. Lazuli just brought someone back to life for the first time.
Yep.
Echinacea looks at the person who they failed to bring back, that body on the ground, and they look to Lazuli. There's this shame in their own expression, mixed with pride. And pride for Lazuli and shame at their own failure. Let me heal all of you. Can you all come here? Wesley, you said you had friends who were hurt.
Yes. Further north, there.
Lucian steps up to you, Echinacea. You've been hurt as well. Yes?
I'm okay. All 8 hit points say, I'm okay.
He looks. Those bright amber eyes that you've now seen before. I didn't get to say thank you before. I quite like them like this. And that is all because of you. Now, if you could do us the honor of carrying you and helping you. And Echinacea, you are a person who so selflessly gives care, provides healing. After this fight, you've taken so much damage. You can feel in your body and the shared feedback from Eadwulf that you're tired, that you're in pain. And despite that, you are running to heal others. An opportunity has been presented here. You know that if you're not taken care of, you're not going to be there to protect them, to take care of them. In this moment, damn my naming conventions! Lucian, a man who is showing you the most genuine kindness you've seen from him since you met, is offering to care for you. To ensure that you can keep others safe in the future. My question to you is, do you accept that? Or do you stay in the path you've been in, coming last?
Okay.
Echinacea. I'm so sorry.
It's okay to be a burden.
Echinacea is frozen. The idea of being a burden is onerous, and they don't have the luxury of having heard that entire beautiful conversation between Zio and Oleander.
I don't know if it's being a burden. Just helping each other.
What allows us to do such a thing? All of us at one point or another are going to require a helping hand. All of us are going to be weak in the knees, tired, lost. But people cannot get help if they do not reach out their hand. And Echinacea, you take so many hands.
Ugh. Hearing that, Echinacea looks down at their hand. The invisible heart of valor. They have seen beating there since memories were put into their brain of ripping it out of a man. And they very shakily reach out to Lucian, accepting
you feel for a
what
moment.
Oleander has said. I'm sorry.
No, please finish your thought.
Accepting what Oleander has said and what Lucian has offered.
You feel for a moment as both of your thumbs intertwine, and he just leans. I'm going to lift you now.
Oh, okay.
Is that all right?
Mm-hmm.
He does so. You can feel, and you've experienced physical contact with Lucian before, tending to him in Isle Thalor, seeing how weakened his physical form was. Much like Kaelin's shift, this is a different person. There's much more muscle mass. There's much more strength. And there's a hardiness to his constitution that was not present before. And he sort of takes from his back pouch and sort of rests on your lap as he's princess carrying you. I brought a couple of these. They were for me, but I figured you might need them more than I do. There's 4 tea bags of Angel's Dream are dropped in your lap. I'll find more later.
Is it from your window box?
Yes, it works quite well. Aasimar and I are tending to it fine. And by that I mean I'm tending to it wonderfully. And he forgets to do it because he's a busy man.
They're doing their best to heed the advice that their friends have given them, but they are also themselves, so they are kind of going to, they're going to try and be sneaky. They're not stealthy. I don't think it is actually sneaky. They are, being princess carried.
Are you trying to do, somatic components?
Yeah. To try and heal their friends.
Immediately interlocks his hand with yours. No. You cannot provide care while you're being cared for. That is a new rule. Sit quietly.
Says.
Me.
Says.
Right now. The person carrying you.
Did Echinacea get healed yet?
Not yet, so you can absolutely do so. I'm going to say, Kaylin.
Put my hand on them too.
Yeah, please. Yeah, it's Kaylin, and between Kaylin and Uldiel, everybody is going to heal with Mass Healing Word. Everybody's going to heal 37 hit points. And then what are you rolling, Lazuli?
12 hit points.
So
for Cure
Echinacea,
Wounds.
you heal an additional 12.
As Lazuli comes and puts their hand on your leg or shoulder or just whatever is Lazuli can reach. Just
okay. Right.
Lazuli, I'm trying very hard not to have a tantrum, but I do want to know what happened to you.
There's much to speak about. I am trying to make you proud in the meantime.
I'm so impressed.
For now.
I love you. No matter what.
These big giant, not really doe eyes anymore. Golden, golden eyes.
It's like when you see a cat at nighttime. Just, okay.
The reflection of just a creepy.
And I imagine, I just kind of want to lay this out to you guys as players, just so we understand the expectation. We're gonna get to Illenbell. We're gonna take a break here in just a couple minutes. We're gonna get to Illenbell. We're gonna check in at the hospital. I imagine conversations with Egret and Lorien are gonna happen next week, because I know we have some stuff to do first, which is check in with Whistle's folks. Talk about the Luminara Flower, and I imagine folks are going to want to talk about what happened to Lazuli. Am I understanding things correctly?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
In that, Kaylin, still carrying Lorien, sort of nudges your back, Zio. We should get moving, eh?
Oh. Yeah.
What's wrong? I got shoulders if you need them.
No, It's okay. I don't think it's appropriate now.
It doesn't have to be okay. But, well, it feels like something you can talk about. I got the big ears for listening.
I'll come find you.
Good. He sort of goes, God, he's big. Ugh. He's a large man, covered in armor. He's just bleh. And that's where we'll take our last break here for tonight. So we'll see you guys in about 10 minutes, and we'll pick up with the group walking and arriving in Illenbell. We'll see you shortly. Bye.
We're gay!
And that is the end of tonight's chapter of
No!
Forms, Tolesh.
Hello. Are you a homosexual? Do you want to talk about it?
Yeah. Have you ever laid with a woman? Have you ever laid with a man?
You can do that nowadays.
You can do that nowadays. Incredible. Incredible. We're finding the crew. Journeying. All of you are able to see, as you're moving closer and closer, the large gates of Illenbell. Beautiful, woodworked decorated with wrought iron. A welcoming environment as you see decorating the entryways are beautifully and arcanely protected potted plants. They decorate the entirety, even in this wintry attire. There seems to be magic in place that keeps it so bright, colorful flowers are seen upon this city's entryway. You reach a cobblestone street as not guards, but citizen members stand watch outside of Illenbell. They are sort of talking as they begin seeing. You see others coming through coming up the road into the city in a wagon. You see people like, oh yeah, we're just here for vacation. We just want to come and sit close by the water. We have a cabin down. And they're like, oh yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. You're gonna want to ride in there. You're gonna want to check it out. It's a lot of fun. Hey, it's wine night tonight down in the center pub. You're gonna want to check it out. Free samples. Food's delicious. A wine night. I will. What time is it? At this point, we're
is it a paint and sip? Do they got a paint and sip?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I will say that they got a paint and sip. But I will say, Lorien is still kind of passed out at this point. I think it's one of those exhaustions where like once you finally slept, you're in it for a little bit. So I will say, Echinacea, you're still being carried by Lucien. He sort of leans down. How do you want to tackle this? I know that this is new.
This isn't as in the city. Do you think they won't let us in?
I think they will. But I know that they know you, or they might know you, and you don't know them. So I'm asking how you would like to proceed. Because I imagine you wouldn't want to draw too much attention to yourself.
I hadn't even thought of that. Do they look human?
The people at the gates? Yes, absolutely. They look to be like in their 30s. So you imagine these are people that aren't going to recognize you.
Right. Well, I am 412, so I don't think they'll recognize me.
Yes, but if you walk up and say, I'm Echinacea Belrose, I would like entry, they'll say, Belrose, like the Belrose Medical Institute.
Is that bad?
No, I don't know how much attention, and he's saying this so the group can hear, I don't know what attention you want to draw for yourself. And I'm trying to ask if there's any way I can help mask if that's what you want.
Maybe I just don't give my name. Maybe we just ask to go to the hospital.
Alright.
They look so stressed.
Yep.
Does me being part of the Sunflower Enclave, does that gain me any sort of notoriety or sort of...
Absolutely. I will say, you've been to Illenbell before. You've absolutely delivered. This is a place that is completely encased. A little bit of world lore for everybody. Buckle up, put on your lore seatbelts. We're on a ride. Deep in Aeotian pasts, a mage thought that he can control economics and that... Sorry, I've said this so many times, and everybody's like,
Oliphant!
It's like, what a fucking idiot, dude. A mage with the surname Oliphant from Drukimesh thought that if they were able to harness the primordial current, the natural magics of the world, that he could control the weather. And in controlling the weather, he could control the means of food production, livestock production, therefore the economy, anything. This is like as far
right. The
right.
Bond villain?
Essentially, yeah, essentially. He attempted through this dark ritual to seize control of this magic. He failed as three individuals dove in and stopped this ritual, but not close enough. They didn't stop it soon enough for the events of this semi-ice age to take place. There is a quarter of Drukimesh that is completely encased in eternal winter. The Delaspar Sea, for a good portion between Drukimesh and Tolesh, are completely encased in ice. It takes particular ships, icebreaker wave ships, that take these snowplows and have to break through the ice to traverse those waters. And the northern reaches of Tolesh, the Republic of Shenthir specifically, suffer mostly. Past Alden Gate, you have the normal weather patterns, but Aladil, Ilinbel, Ontalos, completely encased in eternal winter. It doesn't fade. So the Sunflower Enclave has absolutely dropped beasts of burden, livestock, seeds for plants that can grow in a mountainous and cold region. You've absolutely been here before, and you'll absolutely be permitted entry.
Okay. I think would just recommend to the group. My order's name carries some weight here. Perhaps we can use that to open some doors that were previously closed to us.
Thank you, Oleander.
Of course. Anything to help a friend.
All right. And what are you thinking about doing when you get to the hospital? Lucian's just sort of, I think we'll just handle that when we get there then, yes?
I think I should probably be honest there. I don't know, though. I'm incredibly foolish.
Why?
Keep assuming I can just go where I want and talk to who I want to talk to.
Why can't you?
From these questions, it sounds like it's a bad idea. I just don't know why.
I asked for your comfort. I didn't know if you wanted a gaggle of people, if there were any, to approach you asking where you've been, what's happened. I'm asking what you want for your comfort, not telling you that you should be silent and that you can't go here.
I see what Lucian's doing. Lucian is someone who has grown up in a position of power in a city. So he's thinking that if you were to bring up your own name, that could potentially just draw attention in the sense of oh, Mrs. Belrose, oh, no, sorry, Mix Belrose, you're here, so nice to meet you, and swarm you and then make you nervous because lots of strangers and people making you nervous. I don't think what he's saying is that what you're doing is wrong. I think Lucian's just worried that you will be overstimulated.
What they said. It's a bit of a grimace agreeing with you.
That's wise. That's wise. That is wise. I think I should saying my name at the hospital.
Yes. They bury their head in Lucian's shoulder. They're just they just hide there.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, walk forward. Anybody else have anything before we get into Ilinbel? You're approaching the gate here.
Whistle's going to whisper hello to the wrought iron gate that you had described.
There's a moment where Nikolai's like, now you want to test it?
Just being polite.
You just hear a, good afternoon.
He does a double take.
The wrought iron gate can't. It's a wrought iron gate. But you approach Oleander. I imagine you're taking the charge, knowing that you're wielding the Sunflower Enclave as your point of entry. You were met with this young human man, black hair kind of swept back, a scraggly, patchy beard that's barely coming in, wearing very, very comfortable winter gear as he just sort of... Hi there. I am Hank. Welcome to Ilinbel. And your name is looking up at this 8 foot tall figure.
kind of scrunches his body as much as humanly possible. Hello, Hank. Hank.
Hank. Yes.
My name is Sator Oleander. I am a representative of the Sunflower Enclave, and I have business here.
Is it time for a delivery already?
I'm afraid it is less of a delivery and more of a more pressing matter. The Bellevue is not the Bellevue.
The Belrose?
Belrose. The Belrose Medical Clinic, and I have words. I would like to seek passage, if possible.
Absolutely. Lady Ygritte will be there in about an hour's time. She is checking in for her shift later tonight. We are away. Do you need private entry to the hospital?
Kind of give a glance over my shoulder to see if anyone has objections to that.
Whistle's nodding enthusiastically for private entry.
Okay.
Or not enthusiastic, but enthusiastic.
Preferred. And I would like to bring my party with me. The road was long, and there are bandits on the way, so I sought refuge. Go ahead. Sorry.
Understood.
Oh, you're good. I'm just coming in after.
Okay, understood. Sator, we will not take any more names. We here in Illimbel understand the need for privacy, and we work to keep our community safe and together in a way that most aren't. You see, right. Let me... Hold on, hands a clipboard to the other individual who looks to be a winter Eladrin, young woman, blue hair, just kind of like bangs falling down the her body, and she's just sort of, hello, I'm Lily. The name is a joke. Right. Okay. Sorry, I think you would just have to sit with me for a moment. And Lazuli, you said you had a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
As she does whenever she comes to new territory, just out of habit, especially because the last time it prepped us for a spooky encounter, I'm going to cast Primeval Awareness.
Okay. And you are in a favored environment. You're in a city.
It's 6 miles, baby.
6 miles. God, what are the fucking things you can... It's everything.
I think the Primeval... When did I cast? I think it was... I don't think I did.
I'm just trying to make sure. I need...
Yeah.
I just need to make sure that I know what types of creatures you can see.
Yeah, I think they're making sure that I haven't cast it, because I don't think I did before
You haven't.
our...
You haven't.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't cast it this day. You casted it on the fight
Jesus.
before
The fiend.
Lorien. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
Or devil, yeah.
You cast it with the devil, and then you cast it with the Build a Raven fight.
Okay, and that's not this, yeah. So.
It is aberrations,
Yep.
celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
You get the ping of a dragon. That's for fucking sure. Which,
and I know that it's...
I will say, does not come as a surprise, as you know that Pelgond is currently at Echinacea's cabin. Echinacea and Lorien's cabin. So that is a sign of comfort. And 6 miles, you feel the edging of what is an elemental presence.
And that's not concerning necessarily, right? Or
no.
Lazuli will lean in and inform Echinacea of, there's not really anything flavorful, but we'll just tell Echinacea that what they've felt, as they're kind of scouting, looking around.
Dragon makes sense.
Like the dragon could be Pelgond.
Indeed.
A powerful elemental? I guess you wouldn't necessarily know.
Can't tell, yeah.
Can't tell, but it's quite far away.
I could try and talk to Helitis and see if he can help.
Maybe it's him.
I think Helitis wouldn't be, on this plane out of nowhere. I don't know. I never thought about that.
Incredible.
Ask.
Okay. Do you ask Holitis in your mind?
I feel like at the moment that Zio says, I'll ask, just closes their eyes. Kind of like, hello.
Hello? Bless you. Is everything all right?
Remembering that the last time that they saw Holitis was not from a good point, Zio kind of chokes back a little bit, like nervousness, and says, yeah, things are okay. So Lazuli feels another elemental presence, a strong elemental presence in our general vicinity. I don't think it might be in the city, but if it is, I don't know. And maybe it's you? Are you out there?
It's not me. But, it's a friend. If you can call it that. A phoenix.
Phoenix.
I imagine to talk to your friend when they're comfortable and settled.
Okay.
There's nothing to fear.
Where would we find?
He will find you.
Okay. Okay.
So, I hope that brings comfort. Make sure you guys all get rest. I can feel how heavy your breaths are on the wind.
Thank you.
Of course. After some
And
time...
then-
Oh, yep.
Zio kind of closes up, and then
I know what it is, but I think maybe we should rest a little bit, and then we'll go into it. It's nothing bad.
All right. You are all met again with Hank as he's sort of... All right. He's pulling these large bison-like creatures that are well made for such a cold and mountainous climate such as this. They're like a combination of a bison and a large goat, like an ibex almost. So these large kind of curled horns pulling a covered wagon. Right. No questions asked. There's enough room for everybody in here. I counted about 8. That'll take you directly to the back entrance of the Belrose Medical Institute, and I've informed them to let you in, no questions.
Hank, is it?
Yes, Hank.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
I don't know what you're supposed to do here, so I'm just gonna hug you. There we go.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Wow, that's quite a
and here's some gold.
No. I'm volunteering on my guard shift here. This is a place where we all tend to each other.
Okay, well, that hug is free. It's a premium hug, so.
No, I accept it, and I thank you for it. But know that I let you in, and I do these services because you are people deserving of such kindnesses.
Thank you.
Of course.
Gonna crawl in the back.
Yeah, fucking. Kaelin goes and gently lays Lorien down and sits next to him. He kind of takes both swords and just like places them on his lap. Lucian carries you inside Echinacea and just sits you down next to him. Or if you want to sit by Lorien, I can put you there as well. Or you can move there, and I don't control you.
Thank you for carrying me.
Of course.
Is it bad that I'm afraid to talk to Lorien?
No. You don't know him. He doesn't know you. But there's history that he knows and you don't. That's scary, I imagine. If he is a good man, which he kind of rolls his eyes a little bit, seems as if he is, Gives you a little smirk after that. Adolf is like, he is. Then he will not judge you on what you don't remember.
I don't fear his judgment. And I'm told he is a good man, and I do believe that. I am afraid to disappoint him.
You can't disappoint him if he doesn't have expectations of you. And if he understands that you are not the Echinacea he knew, you are a different person. There's nothing to be disappointed in. But I understand what you mean.
He's going to look at me and see the person who has lived with him for 300 years. And I'm not.
And that is difficult. It's difficult for both of you, and it is allowed to be difficult. He does kind of like lean down just to make sure there's eye contact. His comfort and safety does not come before yours. You've already saved him. All you can do now is speak honestly. When you want to speak honestly. Not being sure how to engage? He kind of laughs. I think about Sly.
She calls herself Ileana now.
No. Well, that's lovely. Ileana is someone who affirmed that she knew me. But she never did.
No.
And so I found it very difficult to engage with her. Except in the ways that I thought she wanted. Sound familiar?
Ganesha just takes his hands.
Yes. And they sit quiet.
He just sort of leans in again. Do what makes sense to you. Get your answers and help him how he wants to be helped. And he will help you how you want to be helped. You're both good people, and I choose to believe that.
Takes one to know one.
Looks around, Adolf's like, not that guy. No, wrong.
I was not asking you.
I don't care. You're gonna get my opinion whether you want it or not.
Okay. Fair enough.
Whistle, Zio, Lazuli, you guys get in. Alright. All of you journey to the Belrose Medical Clinic. What you see in front of you is a fairly modern building, reminiscent of the construction styles of Drifton. A Georgian, Victorian-style building, brick, well-placed with metal supports, and you see around it the same as the entryway of Illenbell, flowers and greenery present beyond compare. You see over a placard, Belrose Institute of Medicine. You walk in the back entryway to see bustling nurses, doctors checking in with patients. The space is thriving. You see a young kid with a cough, which is not uncommon in a space where it is cold so frequently. Where is it that you all wish to be directed? Because
Whistle's gonna, as he moves in, it's just gonna try to be aware of if the rest of his crew's in
your
there.
group, give me a perception check as you're walking through the halls. And Oleander, I know you're probably looking for someone to get information on the Luminara Flower.
Yes, that is where I am, but I am also keeping an eye on Whistle.
Okay.
Just because Whistle did ask for help, and I think
Okay.
Oleander wants to know more about that.
Absolutely.
That is a 16.
16. You're able to see a tall, muscular black dragonborn leaning against an operating room. just sort of sitting against the wall, Onaris. Doesn't seem like he notices you quite yet, but you see him first.
He would probably turn to the group and say,
I found my allies. I have to check in with them. And then I will find you.
Do you like assistance?
Very likely, yes.
I will say, all of you, as you enter the Belrose Hospital, there is a magical ward over this building. As soon as you enter, you would benefit from a long rest. Anyone who is tired, uncared for, or in need of protection is safe under the banner of the Belrose Medical Hospital.
Very cool.
nifty.
Neat.
I like this.
Everyone has temporary. Oh no, the temporary 10 HP. Did everyone get the temporary?
Yep,
10
everybody
HP
would get the
from-
temporary 10 HP from your aura. Yep.
Echinacea is just in awe of
Uh,
this place.
you see portraits around you with Egret, a woman with which you have two memories, cutting a ribbon as this place has been opened. You treating your first patient as you walk through the door, as you walk down the hall. Smiles, missing teeth, just sort of like beautiful moments of doctors with patients. But yes, you all, I imagine, go in, or Oleander, are you splitting off?
Does it look like Echinacea is struggling with any of this?
Yes, but they look like Whistle accepted help and they like beelined like to his side to like busy themselves.
All right.
I think with seeing that small smile on his face and be like, I'll leave Echinacea to their devices. Sometimes there's healing in busy hands.
No.
And make my way to go find this Luminara flower.
Okay, so you are probably heading toward the front desk. Yes.
Can Zio go with Ollie?
Absolutely. And Lazuli, where are you headed?
Lazuli staying by Echinacea.
Okay, so we will go to the front desk with Oleander and Zio. At the front desk, you see a drowish person. They are quite tall and lithe, capping about 6 feet. They sit in medical attire with a bandolier of potions, with some bags on their waist, and they say, "Hello and welcome to the Belrose Medical Clinic. How can I help you?"
Queen's blessing, friend. I am looking to speak to somebody about the Luminara flower. I come from the Sunflower Enclave seeking an audience with anyone within this facility that can offer help.
Well, lucky for you, I am the bookkeeper of this place. They call me Quill. So, you're looking for the Luminara flower. I am sad to say that the one we had in stock here is gone. But I know where you can find another. I will say that road is a bit treacherous.
Most are.
Being a member of the Sunflower Enclave, you're familiar with forest spirits? This is one... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. Go
no,
ahead.
you.
You were going to answer my question, so...
Oh, great, okay. Everybody, we have not had 5 players at the table in a long time. Everyone's like... You guys are all doing phenomenal. There's one that has been negatively affected by the lingering Shadowfell rift. Its mind addled by the dark influences of the Shadowfell. Plane of dusk and malignant invasion. It guards God's the last Luminara of the season.
Does the spirit have a name?
It does, and that name has power.
Which is why I ask.
Its name is Olma. Olmarr.
Like, have I ever encountered this name or this spirit?
You've heard this name before. By the resident spirit of the Undergarden. It has been regarded as an old friend. Olmar, you understand, takes on the visage of a grand and proud elk. Think of the Irish elk that went extinct. The large, regal antlers and the strong form. Olmar was an entity that represented consistency, protection, safety, and perseverance, but it was said to linger around the mountains near Ilinbel, and it would walk between Ilinbel and Ontalos, the mountainous region of the Wavern Peaks being its domain. But since the rift happened, you've been informed that Olmar lingers in the spot where the darkness dwells, still assured that he can stop it.
An elk.
Great elk. Large one. And a friend in need.
Ister has transformed himself into an elk before he attacked us.
Spirits take many forms. They take whatever's needed. Does it have any meaning to you, young Zia?
Aside from that, no. But if it's a spirit of nature and the current, I would think so.
Quill sort of leans forward. Olmar is the spirit that has blessed Ilinbel since its inception. The druids of old that lived here regarded it as a first druid that truly communed with nature. As some people speculate that these spirits are the souls of the living who linger in the places in which they loved. Olmar thinks that this flower holds the key to stopping the rifts, and I imagine, given your journey, you might think the same.
It would seem Ilthun has put me on a righteous path, led me to where I need to be. I have work to do. I seek maybe a map or any sort of aid you could give to me and my companions.
I will give you a map, and I will chart a course for you. I'm familiar enough with the region. He sort of, they sort of pull his sleeve up and show this dark sort of wound on their arm. I've charted paths before, and that Olma has graced me once before. Yes, it is not meant in malice, of that I'm sure. It is an animal backed in a corner.
Conflict is always natural in the world.
Give me a few hours and I'll have a map for you.
I thank you graciously.
And we will wait for the next season for new Luminara flowers to bud.
Is there anything that I, as a representative of the Order, can do to pay back this kindness?
Continue doing what you've always done. Help tend to the garden that is Tolesh. I have no other request of you.
He will lean forward and give him a soft kiss on the forehead and say, "May the Wild Mother bless you."
I feel Ilthun guiding you.
She guides us all.
Good luck, sibling Oleander.
Good luck to you, sibling Quill.
All right.
T-pose my way back to...
Just... Whistle. You enter this room where surgery, obviously we're not going to be getting into any of the details here, but some wounds are being patched up on Lord Tarvish. All of you see this elven individual sitting uncomfortably as he's being stitched up, sort of sits up, these bright blue eyes, blonde hair sort of slicked back, a lot of piercings on the ears, wearing attire not dissimilar from Lucian's, like the leather padded armor on top of itself, with a hood, and you can see on the side any sort of weaponry has been held and is locked in a case. It is not to be used in this place. He just sort of looks forward. It's about fucking time. Where have you been?
Came as quickly as we could.
Not quick enough.
How are you?
Wonderful. What do you want me to say to that? I'm in fucking pain.
You're going to live, though.
What it's worth.
Good.
And he's going to lean in and say,
listen, you acted without orders.
You weren't acting at all. And that almost got us caught.
I was working on getting the book.
It was in your hands. You weren't moving. Were you waiting for... Were you enacting foreplay first? Grab the fucking book. No, you were standing there like stone. Lucky for you, I grabbed it.
Where is it now?
Oh, now you're concerned about the book.
I don't have time for games, Lord Tarvish.
Now you don't. You were certainly playing them back in Drukamesh.
If it wasn't for what I did... fuck it. I don't owe you an explanation, Lord Tarvish. Where is the book?
I have it. And you'll have it when I've deemed you worthy of it.
Is that so?
You're gonna kill a man in a hospital? That's not wise. Where was your trigger finger back then?
The mission wasn't to kill anyone.
The mission was to get the book. By any means
Sir.
necessary. You were failing. And I acted. Now who are these pretty people in the room with us, Whistle?
Everyone. This is Lord Tarvish, Onaris, and...
is Gortesh in there?
Gortesh is in a separate room. His wounds are far worse. He is in intensive care at this point.
Did we hear that back and forth, or
You guys,
I would say we were whispering.
I'm saying this is happening at the same time that you guys were talking to Quill. You guys are not in the room yet.
Oh, okay.
But I'll say perception check for Echinacea and Lazuli. I will say, once into the hospital, Kaelin and Lucian said that they were privately going to get Lorien into a room.
Some long-term care, thank you.
Yes, and then Lucian sort of Kaelin grabs Lucian, looks at you all. Maybe we should go make some potions. I know you're talented in that regard. Lucian says, fine, let's go. He doesn't want to regard. He's like, yeah, fine. So they head off. They're making sure Lucian is in a private long-term care room. But what did you guys get on perception checks?
13.
25.
Jesus. Lazuli, you heard everything. Echinacea, you heard hints of taunting, malice, cruelty, but didn't get the details.
So basically, I want to make sure that I'm canonically getting, or
Yep.
you know,
Yep.
the vibe right. there was something that was supposed to be taken.
A book was
You
gather that a
Yeah.
book was supposed to be taken, that Lord Tarvish and Whistle were there together to do it by any means necessary, and where Whistle failed to act, Lord Tarvish grabbed this book and killed someone.
Okay.
And Lord Tarvish is giving Whistle big time shit for it. And is holding the because he has the book and is not being forthright with where it is.
Are Echinacea and I alone right now? Like with that perception check, what else can I?
I'd say that you guys are kind of.
privacy?
I think it'd be fair to say that you guys are like a couple steps back. Well, does that feel fair to you guys? I'm not telling you where your character.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Super fair.
Okay, then yeah.
That's how I kind of.
Absolutely. So I would say if you have anything to say to Echinacea, you absolutely can.
Lazuli will lean in and be like, "It seems." I don't know how to cryptically say it. I'll just relay the information whispered hushily with eyes. You know.
Give me a stealth
I don't know
check.
how to elegantly say that. Okay. Stealth. I have a plus 14 to stealth.
I know. It's like asking you
I
and
nat
Zio for
one.
like.
Yeah, I was about to say you crit failed.
You have an inspiration point if you want it.
I don't think I do.
I gave you one for the rope trick. You didn't use it. You can sit with the crit fail if you want.
I don't want to. 26.
I kind of want Lazuli and Echinacea to kind of overhear this. So can I give inspiration?
Yeah,
I've got 2. I'll pass.
I got plus 14
okay,
too.
so
I feel
with a 26, you relay all the information you got to Echinacea, no problem.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
These are my friends from work.
Oh, okay. Well,
He just realized he didn't really have much more of.
well, okay. Mr. Lord Tarvish, do you need assistance?
Call me
Seem
Mr. Delaney,
injured.
darling. I would love your help.
Mr. Delaney, okay. They will,
Lou, it's Lou going, ugh.
yeah.
Why are you grosser than freaking Clyde?
Why are you gross? Yeah. They will set about, tending, I forget where the, non-magical medicine is, but I'll do that. I have it saved somewhere.
Go ahead, roll it.
It's my medicine. So 13 plus 11.
Oh, it's
24.
Perfect.
I think it's 2d8 plus stuff.
It's 2d8 plus your proficiency bonus. Your int modifier and proficiency bonus.
He heals for 12.
Okay, definitely helping suffuse the wounds that he has taken.
They will just set about tending to him, and I think as they do so, they still have their copper wire twisted around their finger. They're going to, just as they work, I'll say when they have Lord Tarvish turned away from them, message Whistle. I'm not going to pretend I understand any of what this book business is, but it sounds like you and your coworker have a disagreement, and you are perhaps at a disadvantage.
I can respond, right?
You can.
As many words as you need.
Message.
Good. If I've got you convinced I'm at a disadvantage, they're convinced I'm at a disadvantage.
And he's going to pull his right hand up to his mouth and just lightly whistle at a ring on his finger. The ring has a black stone and obsidian stone right on the front, and as he whistles over it, a small slit appears through the center and peels back, to reveal an eye. And Whistle can now see through walls. And I'm going to quickly glance around the room and see if I can find where the book may be.
You know Lord Tarvish has a bag of holding. It's in the case. You're not able to see through the bag of holding, I imagine.
No, not into extra.
You don't see it in the room, but you imagine it's there.
Echinacea squints at that response. They don't know what Whistle is doing.
I didn't think you were playing a chess match. I was relaying what seems to have been said. You're Oleander's friend.
Yes.
I would like to help you, but your behavior is very confusing.
I'm sorry. You are correct. This is not a safe space at the moment. And this is a chess match. I'm not sure these people are necessarily my friends anymore. And I have to approach with great caution.
Understood.
I don't know how many words. I imagine we're probably pushing the limits of the...
No, it's
It's a message. You guys can just have full-ass conversations.
Okay. Then I'm going to say...
There's a bag of holding in the locker. I need to get it.
Really?
the
This is
You
not.
can hear the
This is
message?
not Lord Tarvish.
Oh.
Someone jump in on the message. Is it
It's the person that's in your brain, dude.
my brain? Their brain?
You'll
Well, that's wait, which one?
Which brain?
Yes. Yes. The focus is on the book right now.
We need the next step of the plan.
I need clarification.
This
Can
is
I
Nikolai.
hear it too?
This is Nikolai speaking. You can hear him
You can hear Nikolai. Oh.
with this message, with the way that this communication is happening. Yep.
Hello? Hey. It's
Hello.
not Nate.
The fuck?
You can
Hi, I'm Nikolai. Adewolf is like,
Hello.
what?
Yeah.
Can
Whistle.
hear Adewolf?
Yeah.
Right now, currently, yes.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Incredible.
There's, I think Whistle is now no longer just edging closer towards the locker, but he's taken aback for sure by all the voices.
This is unexpected.
Yes.
Are you? They're gonna rotate Lord Tarvish so that he can't see Whistle.
All right. Just let me stitch up over here now. Are you seriously doing that right now?
I wasn't going to, but if you can, with your assistance, and maybe Lazuli's, maybe right now can work.
At this point, Oleander and Zio, the rogue, wink wink, enter the room, and as this chess game begins, that is where we're going to end tonight's session of Gnome Realms Tolesh.
The rogue Lazuli has a higher sleight of hand than I do.
All right. With that, the party has arrived in Illenbell. Start by outroing our players, starting with our guest, our first of two guests, David.
Hey guys, I'm David. He, him pronouns. I play Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter here. Also he, him pronouns. And if you want to see more of me and other stuff that I'm doing, you can go check me out over at Stealthy Elf Productions. Some of the things include a few familiar faces from here, so I highly recommend it.
Thank you, David. We're excited to have you with us for a bit. Thank you for
Thank you
being
for
here.
having.
Of course. And our returning guest, with the quest in hand, the journey to the Luminara Flower, Tolly.
So close, baby. Hi, everyone. My name is Tolly. I use they, them pronouns. I go by that's_Barnaby on the internet. I forgot to do this on the intro. You can find me anywhere where there's social media. I'm a TTRPG digital artist. So check out my stuff. I like when people like my art. All over the internet. And I play Oleander, who uses he, they pronouns.
Thank you for being here. Phenomenal as always. Angie.
Hello, I'm Angie, they, them pronouns. I've been playing Zia Marino, he, they pronouns. You can find me anywhere on the internet at Agonethetic. And yeah.
Thank you for being here, and thank you for being a little guy.
Thank you.
Lou.
I am Lou, and I play Lazuli, both she, her pronouns, at Luzilia_art on social medias. And I am here.
That you are. Last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, my name's Button. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them, so are Echinacea's. You can find me here, and you can find me over on Stealthy Elf, playing Cressida Estuary, a very stressed sea elf druid whose oceans got all sucked into the moon. Thank you, David.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm not only the Archivist here for No One Realms Tolesh, but I will also be over at Stealthy Elf Productions as Finn Reese, our Goliath Rune Knight fighter for Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance. Before we leave you, go ahead and check out General Karanobi's store. Caroline is amazing and is offering to sponsor this channel, so we appreciate that. Go ahead and check out the amazing apparel, accessories, and more that you can find over in her shop. Please use discount code TalesArchive for 10% off of your purchase. Until then, we're going to throw you into a raid. Hang on, and we'll see you in our next adventure. Bye!
Bye-bye.